Let's see if that works.
Very nice, kid. Very nice.
Yeah.
Did you put actual chicken in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I boiled some chicken tenderloin,
Okay.
shredded it. It's just hard to see because it's at the bottom.
No, yeah, it's because sometimes people make chicken tortilla soup and it's really well. They call it chicken tortilla, but it's more tortilla soup, and it's just the soupiness with.
So I was looking up. Apparently, that's called Azteca soup. It's like without the
okay.
chicken.
Yeah,
Right.
without the chicken.
I like Aztec soup.
Yeah, your brother does like that one a lot.
So Adriana didn't like this so much because I guess just expectation. She likes just straight up like liquid, like broth, like other the rest or something.
Mm-hmm.
And this one, so it's chicken stock, and then I grilled up like some Roma tomatoes, onion, garlic, and I blended it to mix it with the stock, so it came off creamy. It was still liquid, but it came off like creamy. So she didn't enjoy it as much, but it's delicious as fuck.
Yeah, I make a real cheater chicken tortilla soup, and I just basically add, what is it? See, but I add corn and beans in mine, so it's kind of more like a Tex-Mex version.
Yeah.
So I do a can of can of black beans, can of roasted corn, can of fire roasted tomato chunks,
Okay.
and then I throw in the chicken broth, the chicken, shredded, and then I just let it boil, and then I add like a teaspoon of cumin, a teaspoon of garlic pepper powder, and just because I like it a little spicy, I add some adobo from the chipotle
Adobo.
sauce.
Nice. Yeah.
It
So
comes out really good.
something that we were finding out, just exploring different meals and ingredients, is that Adriana, we kind of discovered she doesn't like cumin at all, and we realized cumin and chili powder in particular, those two appear in every Tex-Mex style meal,
Yes, they
and
do.
they do not exist in traditional Mexican food.
Yes.
And the chili powder makes sense because it's like they literally just will grind up chilies like poblanos or ancho or whatever.
Yes. No, and that's something that I did realize when I started looking, because your brother likes the Tex-Mex kind of food.
Yeah,
so I
same,
started
same.
looking at more Tex-Mex foods,
Uh-huh.
and cumin is very, very popular
Yeah.
in those recipes. But like I had never used cumin in my life before then.
Yeah. I grew up with Tex-Mex, so I enjoy it. But yeah, it just makes it a little more difficult to cook for Adriana because like she has when it comes to Mexican food, she has a very particular expectation.
So Selena, I went to the God Builder. You need to see that Destinies thing and read it.
It's insane.
The Tablet of Destinies. That is super Selena style.
It replaced Book of the Dead. Book of the Dead is no longer an item.
I saw that. I got so sad.
You're not gonna give a shit.
I don't know if you saw it. They removed the physical power from Berserker Shield, so that whole tree, Gladiator Shield and Berserker Shield, can now be built by Guardians.
Yeah, that'd be cool if I wasn't getting Cyclopsis Ring.
Yeah, that one's great. It's like a mini poly, but percentage based. So you can
Mini
actually kill
poly,
tanks.
it's a kin size, dude.
Well,
It
not
is. It is.
quite.
It is, dude. It's a kin size attack speed thing, but the percentage is based on your magical power.
No, well, it's based off their max HP, like Ken says.
Selena, do you want to switch or you want me to just support?
No, that's fine. I'll switch.
Remember, the builds have changed a bit, but
Oh, if you were gonna not. Why did that guy choose that for jungle? I wanted to try that guy.
okay,
Quick.
you need to know. You need to figure out where he is on your screen and get him to start every game because people are on here to play him.
Grab him.
Get it now. Get it now. Just type in suitor. Okay, you're solo. Fuck it. I'll just support.
I guess we gotta start off right.
My god builder had vampiric shroud as a starter.
For whom?
For me, I was looking
For what? For what god?
Nua. I was trying to look through the different things, and it still had vampiric shroud as the starter.
Wait. Hold on,
alright.
hold on. Selena, when we set your mic last week, did you save the configuration or did you leave it as is?
Yes, I did.
Because I hear myself when you're talking.
I don't know.
I don't think you saved it.
Did.
No, I think you set it without saving the config.
I'm not getting.
No,
I'm not
it's
hearing
on
you.
my end. It's on my end. I can.
Oh yeah, don't forget in PTS you have like infinite money, so you could just buy the skins, any skins you want. Oh, so do you guys know about the new shard relics?
No.
So you know how we had Vision Shard until level 12, like it's a free ward. They added 4 more, so you can choose a free starter relic. What I think you're gonna like it is look at Wing Shard.
Well,
It's like,
let me.
Get 2 relics now? What the fuck?
that's what I was just explaining. So you know how you would start with a free ward? You can still get the free ward, but now you have 4 other options you can get. You could choose the ward one if you want. It's probably the best one, but the others are worth looking into.
I'm gonna start with that. I need to read what my skills are.
Just say
Do I just go
yes.
with ADC?
Yeah, I guess
Selena,
so.
just say yes.
Oh no, I think that's me.
Oh,
no, he
I'm
said
supposed to
straight.
drag. I'm supposed to drag. So, just so you know, Selena, you can drag.
Yeah, I
enemies.
know. I remember. I just don't know how that's gonna work. But okay.
Just attack and grab. Run. Yo, what's up, Lucky? How's it going, dude?
So I think
2.
you're really gonna like Surtur because he can create like a giant ass army of little minions of imps.
Pretty good doing some Minecraft? Sweet, dude. Today's supposed to be a chill night, I think. That's the way I feel it. I feel it in my bone.
I like this new Johnson, your Bob Ross.
Yeah, it's been around for a while.
I don't know how to pick this shield up. Can you pick up those shields or no?
Which shields?
There's a shield in my base.
Oh no, that's for them to attack. So basically, towers are tankier now. Like they're harder to kill, but if you attack the enemy tower's shields, they become weaker. It makes it a lot easier to tower dive. It's easier to tower dive if like if you want to get aggressive. They also give money.
So Lucky says I got a bad headache from work today, but I got my cloud formation template working at least. Sweet, dude. Yeah, this week I used some leave this week. I just was not feeling it, bro. I just wasn't fucking feeling it. Sometimes it wasn't meant to be, bro. I got a headache from dealing with idiots at work. Oh, man. Should read my Scrum Master blog post. You'd love it.
Hey, you should just rename yourself Scrum Master Flex.
So, when I was a Scrum Master about almost 6 years ago, my team would call me the Scrum Daddy.
Scrum Daddy.
Yeah. Need one minion. That was way too slow.
I'm gonna gank that one. I really like that they made hunters weaker in the early game. What's that?
I set him up. One kill so you can get two. You guys get both of them?
Yeah.
Gank left, dude.
Follow the meteor. That's such a cool ultimate.
Nice, dude.
He was overpushed.
Have you used your ultimate yet, Lady Frost?
Got it.
Do you know what it does?
Yeah, she knows the meatball.
Okay, cool. It'd be really great to do when Jonqui pops ult, because that means you're just avoiding all of that damage.
Hey kid, since you're on that graduation path, my blog's gonna be much more relevant to you soon. Gotta deal with a bunch of assholes, dude. Yeah, it will be. 100%. If you're coding, it will be.
True.
No! Oh, bitch. I did not mean to do that. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I just wasted my ult.
That damn Surtur does some damage.
I don't know what everything does.
I know, there's a lot going on.
I'm returning left lane. Your right tower is under attack.
How do you feel about the 2-speed buff skin?
It's whatever, I don't care.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you remember, blue buff no longer gives cooldowns.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, blue buff doesn't give cooldowns, huh?
Yeah, but warriors get a built-in cooldown buff, like class-wide.
What's this failing shit?
It's for pushing. But what's cool about it, it does work on summons. So you can do some shenanigans with like Kuzenbo. Or Argus.
I don't know what I want yet, so I'll just grab this. Graduation date for Funk? When is it, kid? Are you aiming for me?
Well, yeah, it would be, but like I'm basically gonna be done before then.
Yeah.
That's even better. You'll be done with graduation before graduation, so you just chill to the end of the year.
Yeah.
What are you thinking for where you want to work? Because you got just a couple months to try to figure that out.
I would really like to do Sandia. Yeah. I already did one application for Sandia.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Cyber?
Yeah, yeah. Cyber research,
Ultimate is ready.
remote work.
Enemy has been slain. You bring it thunder. Yeah.
It's good, dude.
Enemy ultimate incoming.
Coming. Oh, I'm not going. Sorry, guys.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, congrats. You're getting all the congrats, kid. What's up, Moogle?
Oh yeah, let me switch on the switch on Twitch.
Oh, Oscar's here too? God damn. All right, turn on the stream. We got the fucking crew here.
I'm a land farmer, motherfucker. Yeah.
Oh, kid. Subscribe for that 31 months. Thanks, kid.
Yeah.
Damn, how long is 31 months? What, 2 years?
More?
Yeah, it's more.
24.
24 months, yeah. Damn, dude, you think I'm gonna be streaming that long?
Well, that's how long you've been affiliate, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
No
'cause
way,
we didn't
dude.
subscribe before then.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, we couldn't subscribe while you were until you were affiliate.
That brings a lot of things into perspective, bro.
Go over walls. I mean, it makes sense, but wasn't expecting it.
Is that Danny Phantom?
Missing?
Yes.
I never watched it, but I know who he is, I guess.
I was basically just expecting like a sequel series to
Let's hit some jungle, dude.
Fairly Odd Parents, and I was just like let down. So I only saw the first episode, and I was like, it's not my style.
Yeah. Oscar said that sub deserved a bit. I agree. Itty bitty. Come on, baby! God damn it. He did say Frosty Sensei, Oscar.
Rain shall wash them away. Your right tower is under attack.
Oh, you got punished.
I'm just bullying.
Research facility at Watermelon National Labs.
Yes.
It's true. It's true.
It's like made for me. Watermelon's my favorite food.
Let's hit some jungle, kid.
Enemy missing right.
That'd be cool if you got some remote work.
Yeah.
Going around to hit. Go for Danny Phantom.
Careful, guys. My guy's missing. Oh, never mind.
Oh, I ate it, dude. He was going for you, but it was at an odd angle. Just trolling, bro. Just trolling.
I gotta go back.
Defend gold.
Defend the cold fury.
Oh, don't say that in front of me, Lucky. I'm jelly, dude. They're never gonna let me work remote. Ever, dude. Ain't ever gonna happen.
That's tough.
Okay, you should go Arc Druid Fury.
What's that?
It's gonna be like a poly for tanks, for supports.
Let's check it out. It's a big hand, dude.
Stone of Binding will also be good on you. Both are good.
Ally has been slain.
See, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for something like that.
Yeah, they wanted to give a lot more damage back to supports.
You're gonna be a thunder chicken? I kid, but they call themselves thunder chickens.
Yeah, I still remember that shit.
It's the folks from where I met there.
Dude, with the Bob Ross, I can't tell when he uses his ult. It doesn't like change
This is
colors
beats.
the way the other one does.
Just pull back, kid. Oh, well. It's just up on cooldown, that's why. Oh, the blind wall, baby.
Enemy missing. They might be heading middle. Be careful.
All right, kid. Let's go jungle.
Damn, dude, Surtur can just walk at you in that shit.
We had classic New Mexican style food. When you went to the land of watermelons. I'm really worried they start adding visual effects in Overwatch. It's really hard to tell what's going on sometimes. Yeah, dude, that was my biggest issue with the original Overwatch.
I've been playing some Overwatch with some friends. I feel like it's in a pretty good state. For someone who doesn't really like Overwatch, I've actually been having fun with it.
Also, someone I know who went on the same visit almost couldn't get on base because he didn't have a real ID, but his social security card was able to get him in. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I remember that.
Can't fuck around with the government. 2 forms of ID when you go to a government facility for sure. So there's this, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there's this video online you could see of an Air Force OSI officer. So these are like Air Force intelligence, right? And he had a car that had the red and blue lights. Careful, mid kid. The red and blue lights so he could pull people over. And when you're OSI, you don't even wear a uniform. Like, you just don't wear a uniform. You know, you could go to work in a suit. And he gets pulled over by just fucking cops, right? And they think he was impersonating a police officer. So they actually detained him. And yeah, I mean, there was video of all of it, so they probably got in big trouble, but man, can't fuck around with the government.
I still remember the video that I saw that the woman was like yelling at people at an army base, like at the gate, like telling them that I can get in here and blah blah blah, and they're like, we're going to
They tased her,
your
right?
shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
like yeah, she got She got her ass beat.
Yeah, the government has no chill.
That reminds me of that video. It's like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, where it's like this old guy is like chewing out the cop for pulling him over for his speeding. He's like, "Run my plates, run my plates." And the cop comes back and is like, "Sorry, judge, have a good day."
Well, there's the video. This was in 2017, but like a city legislator, she got stopped for a it was a traffic stop, and she just has a full-on meltdown and starts screaming at the police officer, going full Karen mode. And he was trying to explain to her, "Look, I'm not going to give you a ticket. I was, but I was going to pull it back." But she started bitching and bitching. He said, "Fine, I'm giving you a ticket." And she was like, "Wait, no, please." And she ended up losing her seat. And she did this a month before the elections were going to happen, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you can't go full Karen and expect to keep your seat.
Yeah, I saw another one where the guy, it was a guy, he was some kind of representative, city, state, whatever. And he gets pulled over by a female, and he like basically starts threatening her. And he's like, "Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am?" Like, it's like, I don't care who you are, sir. You broke the law. You know, you're gonna get a ticket. And like, she was being very professional about it, very nice. But yeah, he was being such a douche, and then he ended up losing his seat for being, you know, just basically an asshole.
Yeah.
So Oscar says Air Force intelligence is an oxymoron. Oscar, I feel like I told you that joke years ago. Yeah. Well, yeah, military intelligence is an oxymoron, man.
Ooh, I like the way Fire Giant looks now. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Fucking looks pretty.
So now when you kill Fire Giant, we can say Fire Giant has killed Fire Giant.
Yeah.
All right, Oscar.
Like right before he shows up, if you're on dual lane, you can actually see him coming from the sea.
Gank right.
And he's massive. What? Why would he beat that? He was done for.
I just body
Panic
blocked
button. Yeah.
Enemy missing.
him. Up on me.
Let's kill him. He's full damage. Just gonna run away.
Enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Attack fire giant.
Don't step out. Oh, thank you.
He's got awareness, Lady Frost.
Attack fire giant.
So he should have the same exact gameplay, it's just a circular arena now.
Your left tower is under attack.
They're here.
On my way.
Hasta la
That-
vista, amigo.
Fuck.
You are fabuloso. An enemy has been slain.
No, it's so low. Damn. They're gonna get it for free. Yeah, okay.
Use your ult, baby. Use your ult.
But nothing. Okay.
That knockup was real. That was like the perfect knockup, actually.
Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm doing with this god, so it's kind of hard.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. Your right tower has been destroyed.
They're pushing down, right?
Your right tower is under
Gank!
attack.
Gank! Enemies have returned to base.
Your right tower has been destroyed. You bring me thunder. Yeah.
God. No. No. Fuck. Careful, baby. You're kind of far. You're by yourself.
Nice.
Oh no.
Damn it.
That sucks.
Hey! Oh, ho, 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 ho! Deicide!
They're here.
Your right phoenix is under attack. Ooh, ally slain. Your right phoenix has been destroyed. Your middle phoenix is under attack. Your middle phoenix has been destroyed.
No, come on.
That's stupid.
Oh, dude, these stuns.
On my way.
Fuck.
Be careful.
Wash them away.
Going back. I don't have enough health for this.
Attack right lane. We'll get through.
Nice. Just gonna go get my robot.
We need to get this X ball. X ball. X ball. You guys are attacking tanks.
You are fabuloso.
Defend the Titan.
Wait, are they gonna try to end it?
So.
Ultimate is ready.
What the fuck, dude?
All sectors clear.
That was some nutty damage.
They were chasing it further than I could take the hits. So I met my match, kid. While I was at work, I was watching, I was just putting on YouTube podcasts because I'm like kind of, well, my boss asked for a status report because like, okay, all right, I'm going to start this story off with going to the next story. So my manager came by and like, I try to help him out as much as I can because he gave me a, what do you call it? A promotion like early, like I promoted below the zone, kind of went to bat for me and all that, right? So I was just like, dude, whatever you need done, I got your back. And he's like, cool, good to know. So one of our teams was falling way fucking behind. Like they just had too much work on their plate. They weren't going to make it. Like this is a team of like 7 devs. And so he's like, I need you to take one of their full projects that they were all working on and do it by yourself. And I was like, fuck. So I was like, yeah, I don't think this is going to work. But I realized like the project parameters had not been set. So I was like, well, I could probably just set the project parameters myself because no one really knows how this is going to work. I read through all the documentation. I'm like, oh yeah, this was This was designed by non-software people. Easy. So I just need to set the design parameters and convince the project manager. So I set that and they agreed to them. So I started coding to it. Well, I was way ahead of schedule. He comes by and he wanted like a status, like, is everything going okay? I was like, yeah, let me show you what I got. And I showed him and he's like, wow, so you're ahead of schedule? And I was like, yeah. He was like, good to hear. I'm putting you on another project. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me, dude. So Thursday I was just beat. I was like, I'm just not feeling it. So I start looking at podcasts and I was like, well, I want to see like what is there out there for like technology podcasts about like software engineering, because I started the blog and everything.
Yeah.
And there was this guy, some older boomer dude, and he was talking about like modern software engineering. I was like, what is this guy like? Fuck, like what's this guy gonna teach me? Like, yeah, I'll know how to do things back in the day, but what the fuck, man? By video 3, I was taking notes. I was like, this guy's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, it was good, but man, his videos were such high quality. And mine are so dog shit. Like I've been making YouTube videos for maybe 3 years now. I only have like 20 of them because they take so long to fucking make.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's not good. How much did y'all win by? Oh, never mind. Ouch. Hopefully I get jungle this time. All right, kid, you gonna... Oh, so when I did my thesis, I only had 5 fucking days, but I wouldn't have been able to do it without you helping me. Like, I needed you to run my tests because, like, I didn't have a fucking, what do you call it? Like, I couldn't, what's the word I was looking for? Like, cron job, all those runs. So I was just like, kid, as soon as this run's done, press enter here. So you're gonna do that, huh? For like a month?
Pretty much.
You're gonna go ham? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy.
A lot of coffee.
Yeah. But you got it, man. I told you, like, we talked about this a year ago. I told you at some point you're gonna hit some singularity where you're like, you're gonna forget about sleep. You're just gonna be like, fuck it, just go.
Yeah.
There's no end in sight, you know.
Yeah, I was telling Doug that it's basically how I treat finals week back whenever I was actually taking classes. And I was telling him, I was like, I think it's just gonna be like finals week for an entire month.
Yeah, and you're gonna get exhausted.
Yeah.
Hey kid, on the upside, if you do finish everything early before graduation, maybe we'll bring you up here so you can come and see your little niece.
Oh yeah, I think I will have some time.
It'll be fun, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was talking to your brother. There was this video and it had this cute little girl. She must have been like 2.5, and she sees like grandma and grandpa show up at the house, and they're like walking up the drive, and she sees them, and she goes, and then she runs, and then grandma like drops to the ground like, oh, give me a big hug, and she goes, Papa, and she runs right past grandma.
Damn.
Goes to grandpa, yeah.
And I told your brother, I was like, how mad would your mom be?
Yeah, she'd be upset. She's like, little shit, like I've spent thousands on you already.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I just have a feeling that your dad's gonna be like, #1 grandpa, because she's gonna be like in love with your dad's grumpiness.
Oh yeah.
So Oscar, how are things going over in your neck of the woods, dude?
When's Oscar, when's the last time you saw your other half? Or are you all in the same city at this point?
I'm gonna cancel our queue. Just jump back in. They need to put it on a timed queue again. Getting my ducks in the row with classes. Got my mobile app students doing weekly stand-ups with their TAs. Oh, sweet. So you guys are actually teaching them like agile principles and stuff, huh?
Well, that's awesome, Oscar.
You meant to say agile TF. Hey, dude, Moogle reads Moogle reads my posts, man. I'm loving it. I want to tell some of the younger. Oh man, let's talk about this. I want to tell some of my younger devs about like the blog and stuff. They don't get it, man. They don't fucking get it. So there's a dev that actually went to the same university I went to, but I never ran into him. Dude just turned 22. All right, I'm 35, and I've been kind of like teaching him. Okay, so the problem with this dev, we'll talk about him for a bit. Problem with this dev is not the dev. It's he has a team lead. He's on a team, but the team doesn't really help him. And their team has been tasked with taking a whole legacy product by himself and turn it into a microservice, like completely on his own. And he fucking did it, dude. He did it. And so I was kind of mentoring him a bit. So I was teaching him like Gradle, and I was teaching him, you know, some asynchronous strategies on holding state, not holding state for these services, how to do horizontal scaling. And he was really getting into it. And so he comes up to me and he's like, Frosty, you know, I just talked to my manager. You know, this kid's been working for 6 months. That's it. He has 6 months experience. And he goes, they're going to make me into a product owner. And it was like that one scene in Malcolm in the Middle where it gets dark and the dad puts his hand on his shoulder. I was like, fucker, don't do it. And the thing is, it's not don't do it. I asked him, why do you want to be a product owner? And he said, well, because I want to get promoted. And I was like, homie, you got it all wrong. As soon as you become a product owner, they're not going to let you code. So you're going to give up coding 6 months into your journey, bro? It's not good. So I want to tell these, you know, I don't want to call them kids, but I want to tell these engineers about the fucking blog, but I can't, man. I can't tell them about the blog. It ain't happening. So like almost nobody that knows me knows that I stream. So I pretty much keep it a secret, which hence my growth. Yep, they've got to do user study, interviews, wireframe prototypes. Oh, good. And requirements spec before I release them on team dev. How do you handle requirements changing, and how do they respond to that? Exactly, Moogle, and Jira doesn't do education stuff. What do you mean Jira doesn't do education stuff, dude? Because they're okay. So with our old university, turns out I was actually stealing all the students from our university and putting them on my backlog accidentally. Because one of the professors actually made them use Jira, and they ended up on my backlog. And I remember one of the guys actually follows the stream and is on the Discord. And I told him, well, you work for me now. Oh, LTMC says, oh no, not PO. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So you know what I'm talking about, LTMC, and I think you were a product owner as well. Google face pause. So Moogle, why didn't you tell us how you really feel about Scrum Master? Bro, yeah, I think I got a little bitchy in that post. They do free so long as it is less than 10 users. That's correct. Yeah. Oscar, there's also GitLab, but they won't have a roadmap feature. But as students, they probably don't need that. But it will not integrate with things like Gitkraken. You may just want to do GitHub, because GitHub has the ticket track. Pure coder here. Good. Yeah, because say what you will about Steve Jobs. I never was a fan of him until I started dealing with fucking wheel spinners, and he started to look like a god to me, but just saying. Even though I know he didn't do the work, he knew how to delegate at least. But yeah, it's that quote where he says, you know, never hire a manager from business school because they don't know how to do anything. You know, you got to get the one technical person that becomes a leader because no one else will. and that's probably not solid advice, but more often than not. So don't ever force a SME to become a manager, right? Don't ever force a SME to become a manager, but the business people just don't cut it. I'm sorry. You got a business degree, you need to get a skill. And soft skills won't cut it because everyone's got soft skills to some degree.
Yeah, I serious as a business as a person with a master's in business, I can honestly tell you that I think business majors should not be a major. It should be a minor into any kind of STEM field that you want to.
Yeah, so one of the guys I was mentoring, he started an MBA. I'm like, bro, why'd you start to get an MBA? And he said, because I want to be a manager. I was like, bro, that's not how you become a manager, man. All right, so Oscar says, wanted to use MS Project, but they only do one project per teams instead of a project per channel. Yeah, so I think GitLab, you may want to look into GitLab, Oscar, but I'm not sure if that's on the Enterprise or Premium suite. But they should let you create a repository, and then from the repository, you should, well, every repository is a team. So I think you'll be able to do that. And then you can create sub-repositories and sub-projects. I'd look into GitLab. I'd at least see what the free offerings have. But like I said, you won't be able to integrate. So if they want to use Git, they're doing command line. Like, they're not going to be doing Git cracking. So we just fired our PO. So I was part-time PO as team lead until we got a replacement. See, man, maybe I should write a post about product owner. I was a product line owner. So I was a chief product owner for 3 years, and I learned a lot. And what I realized is product owners can and should exist, but there should be far fewer than actually do exist. Source tree's better than Git cracking, bro. Okay, maybe, but I used source tree back in 2015, 2014 actually. So it sucked then. So maybe it's better. But what a lot of people don't know is when the last season of no, not last season. It was when season 4 of Game of Thrones came out. Git Kraken actually made a little Git Kraken to Jon Snow and Daenerys. It was adorable. Well, Git Kraken's free as well. But there are paid. You can get a premium copy. All right, Moogle. I knew this was coming. Moogle, there's nothing wrong with Git CLI, but hear me out. Hear me out, Moogle. I need you to put yourself in my shoes. When I have a bunch of engineers that are high speed, I leave them alone. But when I'm scaling and I have to take the engineers that I get from HR and I just got to roll with them, I'm instituting strategies where, no, you are not going to be coding on Vim. You're going to use an IDE and you're going to automate your code generation. And no, you are not using Git CLI because you're going to do a Git at all. And then I'm going to have an engineer purge 10,000 fucking class files that you built or 10,000 autogen files. We're just going to skip that step, right? So when I'm in a scaled business and there's shareholders involved, we're saving money, and we're saving money by using those tools. But if we're in fucking startup mode, yeah, I need CLI ninjas with me, right? So it just depends on the environment I'm in. Yeah, Source Tree's been owned by Atlassian for a while now, I think. See, this is more fun than a 9-minute fucking queue. Hold on. Let's try this again. GitHub has Kanban boards, and I used GitHub Classroom last year, which worked out well. Yeah, Kanban boards are good for getting started. Once you're in like a constant, like once you're in production, you want to get out of Kanban because people get lazy. Nothing like visualizing Git history. Yeah, dude, I think Git Kraken does it well. You know what? I have to see Source Tree now. I have preconceived notions because I saw Source Tree when it first came out. Moogle makes sense. Ah, thanks, Moogle. We came to an agreement. But if Moogle was a dev on one of my teams, or if he was like a tech lead or whatever, Moogle can use CLI all he wants. I don't give a shit. So Moogle, yeah. On that note, I think when you have yourself a star, and they're like no kidding shit hot, I usually try to come up with an option, and the option is, do they want to be a lead of people? Do they want to lead people? If the answer is yes, I try to push them towards tech lead or architect. If they don't, I try to push them towards a SME role, like subject matter expert. Also, I use IDEs with Vim enabled, no big deal. Yeah, if you got all the plugins, it's nice. Can we just agree GitHub desktop is trash? I haven't used it. Well, you got to understand, well, I just work in companies where GitHub is just not an option. Oscar, no, dude. No. VS Code is not better than IntelliJ. Even with all the plugins, I don't give a fuck. IntelliJ is better, man. I fucking can't, dude. I've been battling VS Code all week. But you got to remember, I've got to strip down VS Code. So maybe with all the plugins, I think there's too much plugins with VS Code. I get so confused. I have like 8 Java plugins. GitHub Desktop is better than Git GUI for Windows. Yeah, does anyone use that? I don't feel like I've ever gotten Git GUI to actually work. VS Code for anything but Java. Oh, for anything. Okay. For anything but Java, sure. Like I for Python, I'm probably using VS Code unless I have PyCharms. Okay, kid, what do you want to do here? Do you want to just go back to normal Smite? I feel like we've been waiting a long time.
15 minutes. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on. You could try multi-queue.
I don't want to play arena though.
Yeah, we could do joust as well. 2v3s. Maybe Conquest, Joust, and Assault. Assault could be fun in small doses.
Yeah, fuck it.
Just not, yeah, maybe not Arena.
Oh, LTMC's throwing stones. Okay, LTMC, do you code on Linux or? You're gonna tell me fucking Mac OS or some shit. Mac, get out of here. I thought you were about to drop some Linux bombs on me. Hey, Moogle, do you code on Linux? Moogle codes on Linux. Look, I'm not going to be a Linux, like, you know, fucking blowhard. Like, I feel there's a lot of devs that are Linux blowhards because they know how to do ls-a. I'm not a Linux blowhard at all, but I can fuck around in Linux. I can fuck around in Linux and Windows. I can't do Mac. Like, I'm just like, just give me a Windows box or a Linux box. My company doesn't know what a Linux is. Oh, shit. Your enterprise uses Windows? Shit. Am I the only Linux dev in this chat? I'm a Windows dev now, but I was a Linux dev pretty much my whole career. Well, no. I would say I was half and half. I started out as a Windows dev, but they also had me doing Linux stuff too. I guess because I'm a Java dev, it shouldn't fucking matter. Mac terminal is Unix. Yep, that is true. That is true. WSL is basically Linux. Yeah. It was different, man. When I was in my R&D program, like I had to actually go out and find a computer. I had to install a Linux image on it. And of course, it was like 10 years old. And then they were like, hook it up to the network and get to fucking work. Because you're like, when I started, they told me I had 1 month left on my contract. Because they're like, well, yeah, you know, we got this contract. It was a super small R&D contract. And we couldn't hire anyone, and the contract already started. And yeah, we just couldn't hire anyone because COVID. But we hired you, so get to work. It's due in a month. And I was like, the fuck? So yeah, I owed my buddy a beer because he helped me integrate at midnight. Like, it wasn't his job. He just helped me the night it was due. And we got it through. Like, we delivered. We actually, that R&D that I delivered, opened up 10 jobs for people to get hired. So that was really cool. And our chief engineer got to go to Vegas for like 2 weeks to demo it. Of course, I didn't get to go, but yeah, they gotta go to Las Vegas to demo it. It was pretty cool. I was just glad I got people some jobs. I didn't see shit. I didn't even get a bonus, dude. Oh yeah, Moogle uses Kali Linux for sure, just not for work. That's the hacker shit that Moogle does. Also, WSL2 shared directories are slow as shit. Yeah, I mean, cause like, isn't WSL like on a virtual machine? And like an old one at that? Like it's just a kernel on top of another kernel, I think. And so I think you're going to disk twice, aren't you? I don't dabble in ethical hacking for work. Oh, I love that you said ethical. You're hilarious.
And for work.
It is a Hyper-V. Yeah, it's a hypervisor. So, I mean, yeah. It's operating as a virtual machine, as a process. It's a VM now. Sweet. All right. We need to make a decision here. Are we...
Yeah, I
Yes?
think we're at 20 minutes now.
I wonder if we need to like relog.
Yeah, let's try relogging. If it doesn't work...
Maybe we'll give it to like 4 minutes or something, and then we'll just go on normal.
Agreed.
Smite.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, because it was weird. We on the very first one we were in like in 30 seconds, and then now it's like 20 minutes. Like that's big.
Yeah.
Yeah, VirtualBox is all right. I've had a lot of trouble. I was trying to set up some Linux virtual machines because, well, what I wanted to do is I wanted to set up a Linux environment so I could fuck around at home. I was doing some kind of hacky projects with Elasticsearch, and I wanted to use it on Linux. Elasticsearch and Kubernetes. And I had a lot of problems with VirtualBox, but VMware Workstation just worked for me. All right, sending the invites out. This was a fun conversation, you fucking nerds. Oh man, those other coders missed out, man. Spagooter probably should have been here. Oh, did you guys see the Magic the Gathering skins?
Oh yeah. Did you see the card art for them?
Well, I'm seeing them now. What about them?
Okay, just the fact that they're the actual cards.
Are they? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean they don't show the stats or anything, but
Yo, there's an Ice Geb? Let's go, dude.
oh yeah. So there's a theory going around that Lore Lady is going to become a god. It's gonna be the last god of the season. You know, Lore Lady has been voice acting.
Lore
Yeah,
Lady's Gaia, dude.
So the theory is that it's not Gaia, it's Newt or Nut, Geb's wife.
Nut?
Mm-hmm.
Man, the bust a nut. All right, so Oscar says, earlier you asked what happens when students want to change requirements. The answer, submit a change request, okay, a CR, that the TA has to approve, and they're instructed to deny anything unless it is sufficiently justified. Okay. So you're teaching them no. So I don't know if you guys have seen, there's this really good video. Actually, it was bad. I was such a bad product owner when I started that one of my team members made me watch a video on being a product owner and how to say no. And it crushed my ego, but I watched it and I got fucking good at saying no. That's good. Thoughts on the massive tech layoffs? Yeah, man. This is what happens when you institute a growth strategy and you can't support it. You've got a lot of devs that take advantage. I mean, they get really good at the academic answers, right? Because right now, the interview process across the tech industry is broken. You've got a bunch of recruiters that, well, recruiters and a bunch of, you know, young devs that their gatekeeping strategy is how well do you know how to optimize algorithms, but you don't have people that know how to solve solutions and thread a solution from, I have a customer that wants something to delivery. And so now you gate kept and now you're paying people total comps that are super expensive. And now you have devs that are working remote. They work like 3 hours a day and they log off. And now your company is falling behind on its commitments and the shareholders are pissed. And you have economic pressures and everything. So yeah, you're going to have massive tech layoffs. So essentially the growth strategy failed and now they got to cut back.
So I also heard a take on it is that there was like an insane amount of growth at the start of the pandemic. Everyone was literally stuck at home on their devices, and a lot of tech companies, you know, hired a shit ton because like, hey, we got more people than ever, like, you know, on our site, on using our stuff. And I guess they thought that was just the permanent trend, that people were just never going to leave their home, and people are now leaving their home.
No, that's not why they're leaving their home. People want to work from home. Hell, I think everybody in this fucking chat wants to work from home. I do. You do. You're applying to a remote job. People aren't leaving their homes because they want to. They're leaving their homes because a lot of real estate investors and a lot of these companies are involved in real estate investment are losing their money because they cannot, these large, super large, massive Amazon buildings, right? And Google buildings, there's nobody in them.
He's
So
talking about customers.
Customers, yeah, not employees.
you mean customers aren't leaving their homes? Why does that matter?
No, they weren't during the pandemic. So like they were online, like they were engaging with tech more than they ever have before. You know, tech talks, all this massive boom, Zoom, like all these. People were using tech at a unprecedented amount, and then now they're like, okay, well now I'm gonna go to the bar. I don't need to
Well,
be at.
That's not true.
Well, see, your brother doesn't see it that way because as soon as everything became tech, he refuses to leave the house for anything now. So, unlike him, the regular consumer, I have a lot of coworkers that during the pandemic, they were like, oh yeah, you know, oh, I'm gonna start doing the Walmart delivery, or oh yeah, I exclusively buy from Amazon right now because it's too dangerous to be out there.
Right.
And now that it's not dangerous, they're literally going on 2-hour shopping sprees during their lunch, and I'm like,
Right, yeah. See, that's more what I'm talking about. But like, because there's not as many people engaging with like tech platforms, you don't need the employees as much.
Yeah, but it's also the economic pressures, dude. I mean, we're printing more and more money, right? We just hit our debt ceiling yesterday, right? We're hitting more and more money. We're printing more and more money, and we just can, like, these companies cannot sustain that growth. Well, arguably, and I'll give you this point, is the reason we just hit this 2% hiccup on the Dow is because we had bad performance reports on tech. So I'll give you that. But also the problem is, you know what? I think I'm actually agreeing with you now. Now that you put it in that way, because the problem is that we bet on growth. Well, I'm not going to say we, fuck big tech. I'm on big tech. I actually applied for big tech. I don't know if you guys knew I applied for Twitch a while back, but like big tech thought they were going to go with they thought they were going to grow big time, and they didn't. And they're paying people ridiculous comps. When I applied for Google, I was going for a $500,000 a year comp. And did I get it? No. They said I code too slow, but
Should
Yeah.
we switch to normal Smite?
yeah, I think so.
yeah, this shit's broken, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was the way you worded it first, but
Yeah, Oscar just.
I
said
let
that
it go through
we
my.
just hired too much during the pandemic.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Overhired.
I think as it went through my single-threaded brain. All of these companies are still larger than they were at the start of the pandemic, even with the layoffs. So they basically hired too many. Yep. Debt ceiling just needs to be raised like every year before that.
Jackbox would be fun, but Lady Frost doesn't enjoy Jackbox all that much.
Yeah, she doesn't like it.
No.
I mean, I'd be down for Apex too.
No. My arm's hurting.
I'm down for Smite. I wanted to try the new items. It looks like my build hasn't really changed. It's just going to be the Cyclops build.
There's a lot.
Well, because
Yeah,
it's
like
not
stat
based
change.
on items. So with my Ymir jungle, I need a speed item, flat pen item, poly. Like that's the core. And then from there, I need one attack speed item on top of that into Hootie. So, yeah. Thoughts on D&D going Creative Commons? Oh, they went... Okay, so I didn't know that. I didn't know they're going Creative Commons.
I saw the Legal Eagle episode on the D&D issue.
So, here's my thoughts. Licensing's huge more than ever now, right? Because for digital content's getting pumped out left and right. My thoughts on Creative Commons. I actually like the Creative Commons license. I think this is showing, and this is what I was talking about a couple streams ago, is that I think 2023 is going to be the year where we see these companies that were trying to bleed out dollars from their customer base isn't going to work anymore. I think the consumer in many that consume many of the products of these companies is fed up, like completely fed up with a lot of these cash grabs. I mean, you saw it with the Star Wars, the gambling bullshit with was it EA, I want to say. And
Yeah.
I mean, it goes kind of far back to other games as well. But I think this is just another case. Now it's hit the role playing and hobbying community.
It reminds me of a Warcraft 3 issue with like Dota and stuff because
What was that issue?
so keep in mind this is like 10 years old at this point, but very relevant. So Warcraft 3, they released the map editor for free. When you play Warcraft 3, anyone can make their own game. They released all the tools, the same tools that they had to make the campaign and the melee map and everything. Fantastic. It was a really good editor for the time, still holds up today. And someone made Dota, and it became the most popular game, arguably more popular than ranked. Like people were playing more Dota than they were the normal Warcraft 3 mode. And then it kind of, the creator, Ice Frog, he's still around. He started getting paid and like consulting and working with S2 Games to make Heroes of Newer. And then eventually Valve got a hold of him. And so they started working on Dota 2, and Blizzard was like, hey, what the fuck? Like, there's $1 million tournament or something. It was like the first $1 million tournament ever for the beta of Dota 2. And Blizzard's like, but it was made in our game. Like, it belongs to us. You can't go and make money off the thing that we, like, the tool that we gave you. Same exact shit with D&D, right? Like, hey, we're giving you the tools, but you're making this money off your own campaign. What the fuck? Like, it's still our game. Basically, Blizzard lost. They said, okay, you can have the original name, Defense of the Ancients. That was like the original acronym, Defense of the Ancients. Like, we'll give you that, but you can't trademark a what's it called? Oh, you can't trademark an acronym, was what the judges were saying. And it's all new code. Like, they rebuilt Dota from the ground up for like on a new engine.
But you
So,
can
like,
trademark an acronym if it's branded, right? So like if the acronym spells out a word, you can.
like like WWF was a big one.
Right.
WWE used to be WWF, and they lost to the World Wildlife
Right.
Wildlife Foundation.
Right.
Wildlife Foundation. Yeah.
So Oscar says thoughts. You're saying that Magic users didn't like the new open gaming license, so I can't. Oh Jesus! So I don't. I mean, the open gaming license that came out from Wizards of the Coast. That was my assumption. I'm not a Magic player, so I don't know. But yeah, that was my assumption that they didn't. And so going Creative Commons. So I use Creative Commons and software all the time. Everyone in here that writes software has. And I use it for YouTube as well. So I think that's the right move, but I don't play Magic, so I don't know.
So I think what's fascinating about the D&D thing and the Dota thing is that because you have this free use license, in the case of Warcraft, where they were like, so in the original map editor, literally every time you open it up, it has the entire terms and service of that map editor. Anything you create is yours. We still own all the Warcraft stuff. You know, like if you use Grom Hellscream and he's called Grom Hellscream, that is property of Blizzard, blah blah blah. But anything that you create in this map editor is yours, etc. That was the user license.
But that's trademarked. Grom Hellscream's trademarked.
Yeah. But like that's basically what it amounted to. Like every time you open up the map editor, that's what it said. Like anything you create is like yours. And so Dota made a shit ton of money, and Blizzard got upset. But I think it's like a chicken and the egg problem because they're like, hey, well, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have like made all this money. We should have some of the money. But at the same time, it's like because it was so open, so free to use, that's why it made a lot of money. Like people were able to update Dota, pretty regularly for free. They had these great tools. Same thing with D&D. If D&D wasn't the way it was for decades, Critical Role wouldn't exist.
Right.
So it's like a chicken and the egg thing. They're like, hey, we should get a piece of this pie. It's like, it's this big because of the way you originally set it up to begin with.
Well, so I had seen a little bit of what they were saying, and I feel that a semi reasonable compromise would have been, instead of saying completely free, just saying, if once you get to a certain thresh mark, we reserve the right to get royalties on a certain percentage, but a very small percentage, not like 45% the way they were saying.
Well, that's pretty much what the license was saying. It was for D&D. They were like, once you make above $750,000, then we get a slice of the pie. Anyone that makes below $750,000 off of like one of our properties, like it's yours. You can do whatever you want. So in a way, they kind of did. I don't remember what the percentage was, but like, yeah, it was, the threshold was 750,000. It was specifically targeting Critical Role.
Yeah, and I mean, I can understand from a business point. I can understand, but like, I think it's also like they wanted to just be like, oh yeah, we don't owe you anything, even though we've completely used everything that you've set up for us.
No, but make your own. For Blizzard should have made their own Dota. Like, they should have been on that. So no,
they could have hired them. Like,
you licensed your You licensed your shit. Live with it.
But also,
because of the license they were using is why people use that map. If it was licensed differently,
no one will play it.
Right.
Also, specifically with D&D, I think that also Wizards of the Coast is being a little greedy. That Critical Role, like, single-handedly brought back D&D. Like, it's popular again. It's cool again.
Yeah.
Like, well, actually, it's cool for the first time. Like, I'm not sure it was ever really cool before that, but
oh yeah, I mean, it was popular.
yeah.
But it had a much smaller.
Cool is subjective.
Right, but now it's like it's trendy. Like it's no longer the nerdy thing. It's like, hey, it's just
All right, taught that Ymir how to fucking play Ymir. about him.
Is Frosty Sensei a DM?
Easy.
No.
He should be a DM. When he gets
I've been
into dungeon or D&D, I would love to see him DM.
Yeah, because like I'm all about the storytelling.
I'd love to see Kiddo as a DM. I think he'd be great. Stranger Things contributed. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. 100%. Oh fuck.
Young Danny
Contributed
Brennan,
to what?
He was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine. It was designed to view a world unseen. He's gonna catch 'em all cause he's Danny
She's
Phantom.
fine.
Oh, she's a Danny Phantom fan. Hey, thanks for the prime, LTMC. That's funny. That's funny. We're all talking shit about Danny Phantom, and she brings out the the fucking intro. That's funny.
The intro song is funny because it's like we were listening to a bunch of classic like intro songs from like cartoons. They're literally just like the plot as a song. It's like Danny Phantom, he's a phantom. Danny Phantom, he's a phantom. Like that's the chorus.
So she says Danny Phantom is her jam. Nice. Well, thank you for the sub.
Enemy has been slain.
Danny Phantom hype. Shit, after that sub, I'm hyped.
Enemy missing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna shit on anyone for their stuff. I was a Ren and Stimpy kid. I shouldn't have watched that, but I did.
Stick is really into Danny Phantom.
So Danny Phantom watchers, are they still millennials? They're like younger millennials, right? Because I'm like a super old asshole millennial. I'm like a get off my lawn millennial, you know?
Yeah, I feel like most millennials don't even know Rocko's Modern Life.
Oh yeah.
Well, to be fair, most millennials shouldn't know Rocco's Modern Life.
It's
Well,
a
no,
great
I mean,
show.
I'm not Rocco's. Thinking Ren and Stimpy.
Wednesday.
It was great. Whatever.
It was very adult, and I was thinking like
it was meant for adults. That's why.
I was thinking like I had a Ren like plush toy that I would like take to school, and I wondered just how hard my teacher would cringe. Like I wonder if she knew, like that was my favorite. I'm sure she knew, but like, what did she think?
So Lucky says some of those cartoon intros didn't need to go that hard. I agree, dude. They went so hard. Like,
X-Men?
yeah,
X-Men.
my parents
X-Men
had to
need to-
deal with my parents had to deal with that shit, bro. Of you and me watching X-Men, dun 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 dun, and then we're just hyped all fucking day, dude. So LTMC says she is the last year of millennials. It's like the last airbender of millennials.
So that's what like 95.
So all she's saying is
95,
that
96?
she still gets work anxiety. Like, because Gen Z doesn't give a fuck about any of that, dude. Work anxiety's not a thing for them. They just... Like, I was at work, and these, like, Gen Z dudes are just like, oh, yeah, I just went home. And I was like, did you, like, use leave? Did you ask for leave? And they're like, nah, I just fucking left. And I'm like, dude, I need that kind of confidence, dude.
Quiet quitting. Yeah.
No, it's not quite quitting. Like, they still believe in the... Well, they still believe in getting paid, so... Not quite quitting.
Well, yeah, see, that's the thing is that I think people are misconstruing quiet quitting. Quiet quitting means that you don't give a fuck, you don't care about getting a raise, you just come in, do your job, and you're done.
Yeah.
But there's a whole generation now that's kind of like, I really don't want to do shit, but give me a promotion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and like the guy I was telling you about, no, he's good. He fucking cares. But he wants that promo, so I was telling him how to get promoted and how to kind of phrase it. Like, I'm not trying to become a career coach because I've done literally everything wrong.
That could be your slogan. Do everything I didn't do.
Do as I say, not as I did. Everything changed after the Fire Nation attacked, right, dude? Everything changed after the work stress attacked. Oh, fuck. Man, my work anxiety was real, dude. Like, I just did not enjoy Sundays, even though football was on. I still kind of don't. Because I still think, like, the current corporate culture, and correct me if I'm wrong, but do you guys feel... Like, I'm assuming none of you are managers, and if you are... well, if you're managers, I think you're still affected, too. When you guys go into work in the morning on Monday, is it panic day? Like, do managers and directors and VPs panic? And they're like, oh, shit, we forgot about this thing. And yeah, bullshit, you know, you need to get this report done. Like, I feel like Monday's always panic day.
Careful.
All right. Like, I'm tired of panic day. I used to walk in and go to my manager and say, is today a panic day? All right, we're going Nuwa. If you can get past.
5 ult in 10 seconds.
I made a miss. Oh, he missed both. Man, I know how to handle them emirs, bro.
Yeah, I'm beating this new a lot.
You want to go, Amir?
It's on the other side.
Let's go.
Be careful, left. Okay. Tank left lane.
Cut off.
You got it. You got it. Go.
Enemy has been slain. Well done. Thunder, yes. Tank left lane.
Oh shit. It's out.
Your middle tower is under
Still there. Still there. Okay.
All right, he knows.
Make sure you're getting the little
Oh
tomatoes.
yeah, I have been. I have been.
New wasn't right.
I'm gonna get him here. He's over here. He just used his freeze. Damn it! Solo didn't fucking do anything about that.
Anything about what?
Left. I would have killed the mirror too. Hey, Moogle and Oscar, you guys watch a lot of anime. Kiddo turned me on to this. Kiddo, don't say anything. Have you guys ever seen Perfect Blue? Is that what it's called, kid?
Yes. I feel like Oscar might know about it.
I feel like Moogle might definitely know about it. I need help in middle.
Oh, it's in the queue.
Okay, then I really shouldn't say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Once you've watched it, let me know, Oscar, and then we'll talk about it. It's fucking hilarious. Kind of. It's kind of hilarious, kind of not. Not for me.
Did you not know about it, kid?
Not at all.
He didn't.
Not at all.
Okay.
So you know what's funny is that when it first happened, he didn't know why, and so he was like,
These
he's like,
woke
I don't-
motherfuckers.
yeah, someone's targeting me, blah blah blah, and I was like, are you sure it's not the video you chose? Like, what is it? It's like, oh, I don't know. It's like, I doubt it.
Yeah, I was like, these woke motherfuckers trying to censor me. I went like Bill Burr, dude.
He was so mad, and then when you said it, he was like,
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty adult.
So, funny story. I think I had already told this on stream once before, but I actually saw a video of something similar. This woman, she knew about Minecraft. She was a teacher. She knew about Minecraft, but she didn't know enough about Minecraft, I guess. And so for Halloween, she decided to dress up as a creeper. And so she's walking around the halls in like a creeper outfit, and people are like, creeper, creeper. Like, she had no idea why they were calling her that, and then when they finally explained it to her, she's like, oh. So yeah, it was one of those things that I just found really funny.
She was like being bullied or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm backing up till I got a freeze.
Yeah, I highly recommend it, Oscar.
Triple kill, baby.
So it was actually recommended to us that like we
She's
should
here.
check it
She's
out,
here.
and it showed up at Alamo for like one show. So we checked it out last year, and I was heavily impressed. Really good movie.
Moogle face pause, dude. Actually, I have seen Perfect Blue. I was confused with Blue Period, which is one of... Okay, so you've seen Perfect Blue. Okay. So, I didn't know what the fuck it was. And I was trying to find, like, some good anime aesthetic stuff. So, I don't know if you guys are following my channel on Frosty Jams, but I've been trying to, like, release more content. So I've been releasing daily content. What I'm doing is I'm trying to find like a good anime aesthetic, one per day, and I'm trying to promote my more unknown albums that I've released in the past 2 years. And so because I think there's some good songs that people just don't hear because of the algorithm, right? So I started promoting them, and it's been doing kind of well. Like it has more than doubled my subscriber count. Like I have more than double the subscriber count on my music channel than on my gaming channel, right? So I've been releasing these, and it's been doing well. I've been releasing some Ghibli. Well, I find this one of, I guess, Perfect Blue. Like I'd never heard of it, never seen the movie, and it's where she's wearing this like pink and white kind of like dress, and she's skipping in the rain. And I make it like, I'm like, hey, you know, here's your daily lo-fi, you know, take a stroll, because the song's called A Stroll in the Neighborhood. So I'm like, you know, take a stroll, clear your head, you know, this coffee's on me kind of deal. And then Twitter and YouTube both fucking flagged me for gory content and like gory and sensitive, and it was gore, sensitive, and hateful content.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm like, the fuck? It's an anime girl. Like, this shit ain't like porn. And so I disputed it. I was like, fuck this. Like, I got flagged. And the thing is, I think a user flagged me, but I was like, this is fucking bullshit. So, like, I've been fighting it all day. And then when you put a comment, I was like, oh, okay. So, like, if people are posting content and it is a Perfect Blue, their face recognition, image recognition software must be going fucking haywire because of the scene I chose, I guess.
So the scene, it's like the climax of the film. Like, I don't want to say like any context, but like, it's like it's like the last like 5-10 minutes of the film, and like it's pretty terrifying.
That is not how that scene works. Yeah, so I'm the asshole, right? Am I the asshole? Because I don't know how bad it is. I think I'm gonna need to watch it this weekend.
I think you should check it out. It's really good.
I'm not gonna watch shit. You do that while I take my nap.
It's a, I don't know if this makes it any better or worse for you, Lady Frost, but it's a psychological horror.
Yeah, that makes it a whole lot worse.
Yeah, that scares her more. Like, ghosts don't scare her.
Do you all know the premise of the movie?
No, I don't even tell me. I'm already sold. It's high complex or what do you call it?
Concept.
High concept horror, dude.
Yeah. I went in cold, and like the first like 10 minutes or something, I was pretty confused, like what was going on, and then halfway through the movie, I'm like edge of my seat.
Yeah, no, those psychological horrors actually scare me worse. Because like with zombies and monsters, like you could kill those.
Can't kill your own brain.
Yeah. So if real stuff scares you, yeah, this movie.
I stole it.
Oh, nice.
Clip that baby.
Your sacrifice has been well made.
Been noted. It's been documented in the Moogle Tome.
Yes.
Yeah, Moogle tome that. I need to get a mod.
Oscar says in the last minute of the film, in the Japanese version is the other voice actors, but in the English one is the same one. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think.
Looks like they're gonna go pyro.
I think at Alamo was, I think it was subtitled, not dubbed.
Have you guys ever seen the Street Fighter anime? The one where the Chun-Li fight with Vega? That shit still goes hard. That shit came out in like 1993 or something, or 94, but it still goes hard.
Yeah, Miguel says, I'm not going to spoil an analogy, but it's like, oh, not to spoil, but an analogy is like showing Bambi and saying it's about a deer and his mom.
Yeah, I guess with what I did with my lo-fi channel is like getting a picture of American Psycho where he puts on the raincoat and it's like happy cleaning, you know, like
That's basically what you did. That's a great way of putting it.
Completely unintentionally, but hilarious. at the
Right.
same
Yeah,
time.
that's pretty much what you did. That's a good mystery too, like a psychological horror thriller, but like you're also like trying to figure out what the fuck is going on and like why.
See, those scare me so much. Like, if I can't make reasonable reason out of it, it just.
Oscar, with the limited amount of anime I've seen, I highly agree.
You know what I was actually going to recommend to Frosty is that he just, before he posts anything that he doesn't know for sure, he just needs to send Moogle a quick DM.
Yeah, hey Moogle.
Moogle, is this one safe?
Hey Moogle, how many beheadings are in this? Oh, this Pokemon? Alright, cool.
Get her on the turnaround, get her on the turnaround.
She's the greatest that ever lived. You want to just push?
Yes.
Holy shit, dude! I did 1,400
We're gonna
damage.
kill.
With just my basics.
I'm unstoppable.
You got him with your sniper shots.
Yeah. Pyro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's get all this poops first.
Awesome. Grave of the Fireflies is about a brother taking care of his little sister.
I think we could do this with a lot of like oversimplified.
Yeah. It's like,
Well,
okay, you're not wrong. There is a woman strolling through the neighborhood. You are accurate.
Well, so there's this guy on YouTube, and he does the opposite. He takes, like, Disney films, basically, or, like, Pixar films and stuff, and he describes it in the most simple way, and it makes it sound horrendous.
Yeah. Well, I think that's awesome because that's Grimm's Tales. Like, Grimm's
Yeah.
Tales, it's fucked up from the get-go.
Honestly, Moogle, I think this is my new niche, dude. Find the most fucked up shit and make it calming.
Find the best scene of Grave of the Fireflies, like, yeah, this will work. This is wholesome.
Well, so there's also a guy on TikTok. He does the same thing. He just finds he finds like rom-com movies and then changes the music to something creepy and makes it look like a stalker.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
he finds like real horror films and then changes it to make it like romantic. And he's like, music does a lot of things to a movie.
The best one I ever saw was edited horror trailer for Dumb and Dumber, and it is scary.
It really does, like, when you don't know the perspective of it, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Enemy has been slain.
I always mess it up, kid. What's the last one I'm supposed to get?
Sphinx's Bauble?
I got the big bubble already.
Let's see.
Soul Reaver?
I guess it's up to you. You could go to Hootie if you want. For your last one, it would just be
Aww.
high power.
I think this was like the best game I've ever done.
No, it's not the best you've done, but it was really good.
5, 2, and 6? That's amazing for me.
You don't remember that like 9-0 game you did?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And you don't remember you going 4-0 against a pro player when we did a tournament and you had no idea? So Oscar,
It needs to be.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but Lady Frost used to do pro tournaments on Smite a while back. But what we learned was, hold on. So, because we always needed a fifth. We didn't have a fifth, right? So what we would do is we'd have her sub in, but we wouldn't tell her she was against a pro player. And she went 4-0 against one because they were expecting us to play the meta, right? And she ended up going chalk mid full damage. They just didn't see it coming. So she went 4-0 and we're like, who was it, kid? It was Panda Cat, was it? It was somebody. And this was years back. Like, this was years back. And so, yeah, that shit was funny. And then when she told him that was a pro player, she's like, oh, why didn't you tell me? And she all started shaking because she was nervous. We ended up losing the game, but she's the only one who went positive. I got fucking wrecked, dude. Violent Evergarden will destroy you, but you have to watch it. Man, if you guys want to send me... Lady Frost, I need you to write these down. I need like a good retro anime, or it could be recent, but I really like retro. That'll just fuck my life up. That's what I want to watch.
I will.
Blue is definitely one. And
I will gladly sit out those. Videos. We're back.
so Oscar turned me on to Grave of the Fireflies, and I checked it out. And that one I actually did not like. And I felt like it was like, I don't know. It felt like kind of manufactured dread. Like the characters were like too nice and things got too dreadful. I don't know. It didn't feel as natural as some other movies. But Oscar also turned me on to Silent Voice. That one was really good. I actually thought it was going to be a lot more depressing than it was, like just the way Oscar pitched it. But yeah, really good movie.
What was it again? What'd you call it?
Silent Voice.
Oh, a Silent Voice. Yeah. Yeah, no, I watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
I liked it. It was good. It was fucked up. And I felt really bad for the character. Kid,
Yeah.
Boku Zen, my dude. I heard you want some anime. Have you seen... Is that Vivi Fluorite Eyes? No, dude. Okay. All right. I don't watch a lot of anime. I haven't been into it. So I watched it a lot as a kid. But I'd watch the 1980s, 1990s stuff. Remember, I'm old. So I saw like Ghost in the Shell. I saw Psycho Diver from like 1989 or some shit. Like, I don't even know if you can YouTube that shit anymore.
Okay, so to explain it, on behalf of Frosty, I don't think Frosty wants any like shonen stuff, like Jump. He doesn't want any like shonen Jump. He's looking for like the classics of like Ghost in the Shell, Akira. He's looking for that kind of stuff.
The old cyberpunk shit, you know, where it was hand drawn and there's fucking lasers and shit. Yeah, I was born in 91, been watching anime your whole life. Oh, sweet, dude. I watched Edge Runners. Yeah, I'm an anime fan, I guess, dude. Edge Runners was great. And, you know, I was never a fan of Trigger Studios until that one. So I should try Vivi. Okay. So do you guys watch the channel Retro Crush? I have been a fan of Retro Crush. I tend to watch it at 4 a.m. when I wake up and go back to bed. But yeah, it has all this retro anime, and they create like meme videos and stuff. Goblin Slayer. Oh yeah, I watched Goblin Slayer for sure.
You may want to check out Ride Your Wave Kid. It's actually on HBO Max. That one's a recent one. I actually think Lady Frost would like it. It's a straight up romance movie, but it's like it's depressing in a good way. Like it handles it well. But the reason I want you to see it, kid, the boyfriend in that movie, he's like really into food, and like it makes you hungry. That movie makes you hungry as far as like animes go. And like what really sold me on the movie he's like making coffee for her, and like he goes into the science of making coffee. And I was just nodding my head the entire time, like, yep, everything he says is right. Yep.
Well, and the other one I saw was, oh man, what was that called? Food Wars. I forgot how to say it in Japanese.
Yeah.
I like tried to memorize it, but I really enjoyed Food Wars.
Also, Ride Your Wave has the catchiest song of all time. Like, you will download the song right afterwards.
Well, because most of those songs are city pop anyway, and I like city pop.
Like, it's built into the narrative, the song.
Careful, right? Selena got to lane late, so
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, the ending goes strong with Ride Your Wave. Oh yeah, so I finished Alice in Borderland last night.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, it ended really strong. So it's a 2-season show, like kind of like Money Heist. Like the entire show is just 2 seasons, which is good. It just doesn't overstay its welcome.
Careful, babe. Careful. You're getting attacked.
The best way I can describe it, it's like imagine if Squid Game was like a manga. That's Alice in Borderland.
Okay.
If you're like, this Squid Games is good, but it feels a little too Western. I want it more manga. That's Alice in Borderland. No, I know Money Heist has 4 seasons, or 5 seasons technically. I think they're working on the last one. But it was originally designed to be 2 seasons.
Can we gank here?
Careful. You have her stalking you.
The original, like, before it went on Netflix, Money Heist was, it was a Spanish TV show.
Right, yeah.
That was just 2 seasons. And then Netflix picked it up and it got popular again. They're like, can we make more? That's why, like, season 3 and season 4 is just very campy.
Kind of poo-poo, yeah.
Yeah. And a Korean remake, that shit.
There's a Korean remake?
Yeah, of Money Heist, yeah. Have you seen Money Heist, kid?
No. On purpose, because of what you said.
Yeah.
Because there's 4 seasons, now I have to identify there's 4 seasons. I don't do that with Star Wars, though. I mean, it's really sad they only stopped at 3 movies. Nairobi is best girl.
Nairobi's good. Yeah. I love the Spanish accent. It just sounds like everyone has a lisp.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Gracias.
Because they do speak with a lisp.
Yeah.
It's very European.
I was joking with Doug. It's like, imagine like
She just.
a speech pathologist is like, oh man, we can't fix your lisp. Have you considered moving to Spain?
So Alice in Borderland is like open world Death Parade, in my honest opinion.
Yeah, I could see. Like it definitely feels like a little more like GTA Online or something, where it's. But I think just for general audience, what people connect with, you can equate it to Squid Game a little bit.
Left is getting ganked.
Middle tower is under attack. Take this jungle buff. Gank left lane. Gank left lane. Be right back.
Okay, missing middle.
You might also, well, I think if y'all watch it together, Lady Frost and Frosty, you'll probably like Your Name. It's also really good.
Okay, I'm back.
Gold Fury has arrived.
So are you guys... Oh yeah, no, I already asked that. So, hey. I can't wait, dude. I'm hearing on I'm hearing on that Harry Potter Legacy, dude, that you can torture people.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
you can crucio people.
Yeah. And so, like, someone was saying online, like, it was a YouTube short or a TikTok or something. And the guy was like, you're going to be able to torture people in Harry Potter Legacy. And I, for one, don't think we should stand for it. Us Harry Potter fans, you know, we're at a higher level. This is a test of character. And he said, okay, now that the Gryffindor are gone, he's like, I'm bringing Hufflepuff back, baby. We're going to start. Yeah, what is it, Crucio? He's like, we're going to Crucio people to death, homie.
Oh, what's the instant death spell? I forget.
Avada Kedavra.
Yeah. So in the game, that is an instant death spell. It's not like, oh, it does half, you know, does half their health or different damage. If you do it on someone, they die, which is good.
Dude, I'm fucking psyched, bro. Dude, I hope it...
I'm still waiting on reviews. I'm not gonna mind it high. Like, it looks good. It's enough to keep my interest, but it could suck for all I know.
Do you get to choose what house you're in, or do you have to,
Yes.
like, test for it?
No.
Okay. Who should I play for the stream?
You're Hufflepuff.
I'll do Hufflepuff. I don't give a fuck, dude.
Go Slytherin, dog. Don't be a bitch.
Nah, because Lady Frost is gonna want to play through Slytherin. She is a Slytherin. A mean bat.
There is nothing wrong with ambition.
Bring Hufflepuff back, baby.
Make Hufflepuff great again.
House Thunderbird. Dude, I want them to make the American one, man. I want to see the American houses.
Ivermore, him.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna.
I think one of them's like a badger.
That's
I forget.
Hufflepuff.
Oh, Hufflepuff is okay. Yeah, I forget what they are in Ivermore.
I want
Awesome.
dude. I'm gonna be, dude. Bullet House, bro. It's just a whiskey house. Whiskey Mancers.
Go to Wikipedia. What are the Ivermore houses?
Is Ivermore the American?
Yeah.
Okay,
The
yeah,
American
yeah.
house.
I want to see what house I'd be on the American side.
Yeah, there's 4 houses in Ivermore. And
Right here, Lady Frost. Okay, good. Just back off.
I don't think they actually showed Ivermore in the Fantastic Beasts because I think
No,
they just showed.
talked about it.
Just talked about it, but they just showed like the Ministry of Magic. Like that's where they spent most of their time.
Yep.
The American Ministry of Magic.
I think LTMC's a Ravenclaw. I agree. I think she's a Ravenclaw.
I think everyone thinks they're gonna be a Ravenclaw, and then they take the quiz and they end up as Gryffindor.
I ended up as Gryffindor.
Same. I thought I was Ravenclaw or even Hufflepuff, but nope. Gryffindor.
Yeah, I was Slytherin.
Even chose the rat and everything. I was like, I'm gonna pick things that I think will lead me to Ravenclaw. I was like, nope, you're Gryffindor still.
Because I have a lot of it. Oh, careful left. I have a lot of ambitions, but I think the reason I get it is the loyalty. In those tests, like there's loyalty questions. I think that's what I trigger.
Mm-hmm. Because you have a very strong sense of like loyalty to people, and that's a very big trait of Gryffindor.
Yeah, dude, Tony Romo.
I know.
To this
right?
day! To this day! Dude, I just walk in and kill whoever the fuck I want, man. Team Hufflepuff, baby! I'm making Hufflepuff great again, dude.
Your right tower is under attack.
All right, Oscar.
The fire has arrived.
No.
I'd be on Voldy's team, bro. Yeah, there you go. He'd just be, what is it, a Deathstalker?
So that guy that that does the music for movies, he took the scene from, I think it was the Triwizard Tournament when Voldemort comes back to life, and they put that like song is it? It's like dun dun dun. Oh god, I have to find it. But anyway, they put like this really romantic song, and it's like Voldemort touching his head, and it like does it real slowly, and it just makes it look like he's trying to be seductive to Peter Pettigrew. It was hilarious. I could not stop laughing.
Dude, LTMC over here mansplaining Deathstalkers to me.
Hey,
Okay. Dude, I said what did I say? Death Eater? Deathstalker?
Deathstalker. It's
No.
Peter.
No, okay, I had it wrong. It's Death Eater. And I said Deathstalker. Bro, that sounds super cringe.
Yeah, yo, LTMC, did you get thirsty for Longbottom when he glued up?
Yeah, he had to
He got his
glow
glow.
up, dude.
Did you get thirsty, LTMC?
I did.
We don't have to tell Lucky.
No, Lady Frost over here got thirsty for fucking what's his name? The fucking Slytherin dude.
Draco Malfoy.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, dude. The bigger his forehead got, the more she wanted him, dude.
He looks bad after, like right after Harry Potter. Like he does not do well with a beard.
He did not age well, no.
Yeah, Tom Fulton. Oh,
But
man.
no, up until I think it was book 4, like, or movie 4, I thought he was like. So remember, I was young, so he looked sexy for a kid my age.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bokuzen was saying, you know, you don't have to go to school to do magic, just saying. Bro, I agree, dude. He's going to magic boot camp, bro. Oh, come on. Got him. You Gucci kid, come on. Get your ass over.
I'm kidding. I'm gonna lazy.
You excited for season 10? Oh, season 10 Smite? Yeah, man. I'm glad Smite made it this far. I've had a lot of issues with Smite in the past, but it's still my game, you know? Like, we were in on alpha, bro. So, am I good at it? No, I've probably never been good at it, but still my game. So, yeah, I'm glad it made it to season 10. Do I like all the changes? Not sure yet. But I'm still going to be rocking Ymir. I don't give a fuck.
Boku, who is the best Death Eater though?
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't know, but you know what I will say, and I've been saying this for years. The most underappreciated character is Severus Snape.
I don't think he's underappreciated. Everyone loves him. I mean, maybe in universe he's
No,
underappreciated.
in universe is what I'm talking about. Like, he got such a shit end of the stick for everything.
So I like that Boku's like, man, fuck the mainstream houses, bro. Like, me and Hagrid are going fucking evil because Harry didn't name his kid after Hagrid. He's like, fuck that.
So, in retrospect, though, Snape is also kind of a nice guy and the derogatory nice guy. He couldn't take no for an answer.
Yeah, he hover hands, bro.
Yeah.
Careful, guys. Oh.
Enemy missing middle. Enemy missing.
I'm not saying there's incels in Harry Potter universe, but
If there were, he is one.
he's
Yeah.
an incel. Yeah. Regulus Black Fever. Okay.
Amigo. Your right tower is under attack.
Bellatrix is always dope. I love Helena.
So the chubby Slytherin kid from like the first movie, he went to jail for murder, right? When he
Yeah.
turned 19?
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Like in Austin Powers, the what do you call it? That one Asian, the big sumo guy that was the assassin, he actually went to jail for killing a dude.
Enemy assault.
He was robbing him and he killed him. It's crazy when that shit happens. Well, I guess that happened with, what's his name? That shot that blank, the manslaughter charge?
Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin, yeah.
Well, so, okay. Remember Judge Judy?
Yes.
Yeah, she's still
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
she's-
Well, so there was this episode where like some guy, like it was a husband and a wife or whatever, and he was talking like, she kind of gave him shit, the plaintiff or whatever, about him not being
I'm back.
nice to his wife. And he goes, he's like, a lot of people are not happy with their wives. And she's like, no. Babe, help.
Nice.
Whoa, you blew him up.
I'm dead. Anyway, and then he
Coming,
goes, he's like, look, it was her guard or whatever, like the guy that was standing there, the cop. And he goes, yeah. She goes, like, he's very happy in his relationship. And he goes, no, you look at him, he's not happy. He's mad. He don't like his wife. And then like they just start laughing. Like 3 years later, he got sentenced to prison because he actually
killed her.
murdered his wife.
Yeah. I saw that.
like,
That shit's crazy, dude.
All right, so on topic of Judge Judy, theory. Every time she makes a judgment, she takes it out of their souls and then adds it to her youth because she looks the exact same age
Right. Yeah.
20 or 30 years later.
Right.
She got the exact same wrinkles. I'm gonna
Who's
get
that?
it. Judge Judy.
Oh yeah.
The way you worded that, kid, for a second, because I don't know why because of that fight, I forgot we were talking about Judge Judy. I was like, is he talking about a new Smite god? Like,
Judge Judy, man. God 127. She's from the American pantheon.
Your right tower is under attack.
This jungle needs to learn to leave me alone. I'm too tank for her.
so Moogle says Regulus Black is the best Death Eater. Thoughts from you, Harry Potheads?
That'd be a question for-
Like the best as in the one that betrayed the best, or because he betrayed them?
I think he means in terms of power and skill and.
Well, I mean, not really, because he, well, one, if you read the books and you really look at the timeline, he was like 17 and he died. So he really didn't do much. All he did was actually just betray. He was the biggest factor in the betrayal of Voldemort. So if it wasn't for him, he would have not. They would have not been able to get as far as they did. But yeah, I think he died at like 17. So, I mean, how much power could he really have had?
Dude, Lady Frost's out here dropping knowledge, dude.
I saw your bitch ass. Get away from me.
There are people too. Half the original Power Rangers have been arrested. Yeah, no kidding. Well, the one that one Red Ranger that ended up killing that guy, he got released. I think they did consider it they considered it a self-defense when he stabbed that dude in the chest. His roommate, I think it was. GG. Well, yeah, and then the original U.S. Red Ranger, which is like the 26th Red Ranger, I think, if you count Japan. I mean, Austin St. John, that fraud case or whatever that happened last year. Yeah, but it still shows that they are people and shit happens. Yeah, you're right, 100%, man. Game from the movie Warriors of Virtue, and it was shit happens. Oh, came from, yeah. So I remember that movie Warriors of Virtue. It was funny. I was watching some YouTube short, and it was talking about movies you forgot, and it showed Warriors of Virtue, those like kangaroos that do elemental stuff. And yeah, I fucking remember that shit like it was yesterday, man. Roos, dude. Yeah, man, I remember that. There's an anime you might like, Love After World Domination. The Red Ranger and Death Princess fall for each other. Right? So, Moogle, that's that. Is it new? Because there's a Power Ranger kind of looking anime that just came out. Yeah, and you weren't here, Lady Frost, but they were saying there's a new Sailor Moon movie coming out.
Yeah, I like.
Oh, it's from last year. Okay, yeah. Then it was the one they were talking about from that video I saw. Oh, evil Power Rangers? That's cool. That's a good concept.
So when I was little, first time I ever saw Sailor Moon, I was traveling with my grandmother and my grandfather, and we were staying in this shitty little hotel, and all they had was this little, like an antenna box with Mexican channels. And so for the longest time, I always thought anime was from Mexico.
So looking forward to the new Sailor Moon Starlight movie.
Yeah, I do. I'm looking forward to it. I will not lie. My friend is also a very big Sailor Moon fan, and she loved the new, the re-release of Crystal, Sailor Moon Crystal, and I get it. I like it too, but I mean, it's basically the original Sailor Moon without all the built-in nonsense that makes it like 15
Bubbly.
seasons instead of 2. But the thing is, I liked all that. And so I told my friend, I was like, it was just so boring because like I knew what was gonna happen, but it was just kind of like fast. I felt like a rushed. It felt like when they took a really good book and then they made it into a movie in an hour and a half. And I was like, oh well. I mean, the art was beautiful, but I was like, I like the long version. Made me sad.
Yeah, the friend she's talking about, she has what, Sailor Mercury tattooed on her back?
Yeah, and it's pretty. It's big.
Yeah, it's huge.
No, it's Sailor Mars.
Mars, okay. Who was the one I liked? It was Venus, was it? The smart one?
No, that's Mercury.
Mercury. Okay, yeah. I liked Mercury. When I was
Yeah,
little. The one with the short hair, right?
Right, Lucky. Dragon Ball Z. Like, I like all the fluff. I like all that
She
like,
does.
side stories.
She does. I usually skip those episodes, like when they're having a picnic or whatever.
I think my first crush was the orange Sailor Moon.
Venus.
Was it Venus?
I
The
thought that
one
was
with the
Saturn.
long-
I think it was
No.
Saturn.
Or the orange one is the one with the long blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Venus.
Oh, Moogle's a Mercury fan too. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, it's Venus, you're right.
Mercury blue equals best girl. Yeah, she is best girl. It's because like some of her powers in some of them look like she would do like ice-like powers or water powers.
She does have ice powers.
Yeah, see, that's why, dude.
Was Mercury though? She was the one who did all the scrolls, right? She like was always
No,
Mars.
that was
Mars.
Mars.
Mars. Oh, okay. I always thought that was cool.
Saturn would make Frosty Sensei a pedo. Well, no, he was like 6.
No, yeah, like I said, first crush. Like I was probably even younger. I think like because we were still in San Antonio.
My first crush ever was Jessica Rabbit. And not gonna lie, still a crush, dude. Dude,
I think I was like 4.
I could look. I'd pop a hit, bro.
So
Who?
Jessica Rabbit from
Jessica Rabbit,
Who's Framing Roger Rabbit? Yeah, dude.
don't make fun of me, but it wasn't until like I was in my early 20s and I rewatched Frame Roger Rabbit that scene where he's like doing the patty cake. I didn't realize that was like the equivalent of sex.
Yeah, dude. That shit's great.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
Bokuzen says whose wasn't. All right, good. I'm not the weird one.
What about Carmen Sandiego, Caden?
No, I didn't like Carmen Sandiego.
Okay.
I was like, because I always felt like, well, because I used to watch the game show and Carmen Sandiego, and I always felt like it was just a cop out, dude. I'm like, do you not really work? Like, I'm a kid, and I'm like, do you not work? What the fuck are you doing? You're always running all the time, like. You think taxpayers are gonna pay you for this shit?
Die. Damn it.
On your parade.
Babe, call out when the jungle doesn't go over there, because half the time I don't know. And I need to know whether or not I'm gonna have backup.
Well, I thought Thor was the jungle. I almost killed him. I thought the solo didn't show up. We're gonna kill. Oh, he's dead.
You have incoming. You have incoming.
Stun in 2 seconds. Okay. Wanna turn around?
Yep. Nice, dude.
Good job.
Sorry I took it.
No, man. You're good.
The new San Diego is interesting, but I didn't care for the Bostonians. Yeah, it'd be Bostonians. Southies, yeah. I can't do the accent, but yeah, whatever you call them.
So, I was telling Frosty that growing up, I always wanted to do that game show. Which one was it? The one where it's like the Tomb Raider kind of game show for kids?
Nickelodeon.
Yeah,
It was the Legends of the Lost Temple.
Yes.
Dude, so okay. All right. Well, first before I say that, so Bokusen said when I was a kid, Who Framed Roger Rabbit came out and my parents had gotten me the official Roger Rabbit stuffy. It was awesome.
That's awesome.
Dude, that shit's got to be a collectible now.
So the game show I always wanted to play as a kid, American Gladiators. I would see reruns.
Right,
That shit looks
yeah.
so fun. It still looks fun.
Okay, so Legends of the Lost Temple still has a big following today, and there's people that analyze that show. So there's a wiki. You can find the wiki today, and there's people that analyze the show and actually optimize the last thing where you get the Jade Monkey and all that. And all those teams were great. I remember there was the blue barracudas, the green monkeys, the orange iguanas. I forgot what the red ones were. The orange pythons, I want to say.
I always wanted to be a blue barracuda.
Yeah, blue barracuda. Yeah, that's what I wanted to be, man. I was like, the only way out's in a box at this point.
Enemy has been slain.
Careful, right?
Be careful, right? Be careful.
I'm going.
All game shows are fixed.
Orange best team. Oh yeah, for sure they're fixed. Yeah, it was the orange pythons, wasn't it, or was the orange something? I can blink in, kid, if you want.
I'm on the other side of the map, dog.
Oh, I don't trust this guy then.
To watch back in the day, old original YouTube was
Sup, fuckers?
original Ninja Warrior, like Japanese.
Oh yeah.
The American one is so boring because like everyone's like an amazing athlete.
Yeah. Yeah, the original winner was a fisherman.
Yeah.
What's up, Chaotic? Show was fixed. Even if you watch it on the streaming services now, you'll see there's no way it wasn't fixed. Oh, for sure. 100%. All of them were, dude.
Yeah.
So, kid, but the game show, I didn't want to be on that, Gladiators as a kid or whatever. There was that show, Nick Nerf or whatever. Or it was the Globe. How's the Global Sun? They had that one British woman. It was Guts. Nickelodeon Guts, dude. That's what it was. And they would do like this wall challenge, and they would do all this shit.
Yeah.
And then there was Wild and Crazy Kids. I had a friend that was on Wild and Crazy Kids. Man, getting slimed. Yeah, I got slimed when I went to Nickelodeon Studios. So I like to think the slime show wasn't fixed, but maybe. Oh, it was 100% fixed. I actually got to do one of those challenges once. It never got televised, but yeah, they told me I was gonna win. They were like, "You're gonna win." So I know they were fixed. American Ninja Warrior sucked because it was too easy. Ninja Warrior at Mount I can't say that word, Moriyama, was fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was it sucked, dude.
I watched so many like seasons on original YouTube of classic Ninja Warrior. And there was this like really buff guy who's like he wanted to be like the Japanese Superman. He'd like wear a tie and like he'd wear a suit and then have the Superman costume underneath, and he never won. He never like made it past the
He was
first
like
stage.
Saiyan Man, dude.
Yeah, and I was constantly reading. Like, I don't think he ever made it through. Like that's some compelling television, I think. But it's like, you see someone on the American Ninja Warrior. It's like, oh, they survived a car crash and both their parents had cancer. Oh, well, of course they're gonna win. Obviously.
But see, kid, okay, so what Bokusen just said, he said on YouTube, he's like, I watched that on live TV. You and I watched that on TV. I feel like it was Spike TV would show reruns from Japan.
It would show reruns, and then I would go back and watch them on YouTube. I think.
Got
I
it,
think,
got it.
Jungle's heading your way.
Japanese commentators are unmatched.
You know what? Okay, so I will say this.
I used to watch
Iron Chef.
original Iron Chef, yeah.
Iron Chef, the
Original.
amazing, amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I never seen that.
Oh, it was gold.
She's dead. She knows it. How did she get out?
So, like,
Oh, you're
obviously,
running away.
it's a thing, but Master Chef Junior is like completely
Nice.
fake. Like none of them are actually chefs.
Oh, juniors, yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Like, well, there's one kid who like he had acting credits before, he had acting credits after. Like an 8-year-old kid who's like, oh, I want to open up a restaurant with my dad. He's the kid in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia who they punch.
Yeah.
Like they slow mo, like just gets his ass wrecked. It was from Master Chef Junior. And even like the casting, like former casting directors are saying like, oh yeah, we would just literally just pick like the best kid.
Ooh, I like
The
this
best-
splash screen
The
of
the
Surtur
best.
and Luna.
Yeah, so we switched back to normal because we weren't like able to get into a game. Yeah, like see if we can like get into like an
Yeah,
assault or
we weren't
something
able to
or
get
whatever.
into a game for 25 minutes.
Yeah, some like try to get into like a quick game like an arena or an assault
On the PTS or regular side?
on PTS.
Yeah,
We're
so
playing right
Bokusen,
now.
we watched it on Stars. I thought it was on Spike TV. I guess not. They should have given that darn lady judge a freaking salt shaker. Which
Judge
lady
Judy?
judge? You're talking about on the original Iron Chef, right?
So there is something on on Master Chef Junior that cracks me up. One of the judges is a fucking asshole in the funniest way possible. He's the only one who's not a chef. Like the others, they call Chef Ramsay or whatever. The meanest
Gordon
judge.
Ramsay?
Yeah, well, the meanest judge is not a chef at all, and he just says the most fucked up things to these kids. He's like, "This is bad. It's like if my dying mother were starving on an island, I would not serve her this." He's talking like an 8-year-old.
Dude, I can't get her. Ah.
Nice.
Your right tower is under attack.
Yeah, dude, it cracks me up. Those kids need to be talked to like that. Kids are too soft these days.
So I actually have something to ask you guys, because you guys are all like into movies and acting and stuff like that. So you guys know that on Last of Us, the girl that played Ellie the bear, or the one from
Ellie the
Game of
bear.
Thrones. So no, the Game of Thrones, the little bear. or
Yeah, the
whatever.
Mormont girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she got casted as Ellie. Well, apparently a lot of people are pissed online because she doesn't look like Ellie. Like, you know, she's a little bit more tomboyish, she's chunky, all this stuff. And I will actually say that, like, I really don't care that she doesn't look like Ellie, because I know she's a good actress.
Yeah.
And I think that's the problem with Hollywood right now. Sometimes they pick people based off of like, oh, they look so much like this person, or
Right.
this kind of idea. But then they're shit actors, especially kid actors.
So
She was good though.
The
Oh no, I know. That's what I'm saying. I think it's unfounded that they're being so mean to her about it.
So it's just video game people. So the biggest success story of that happening was actually this year. the Elvis movie.
Yeah.
Looks Austin Butler looks nothing like Elvis.
Right.
Like, not even close.
Right.
But his performance was so good. Everyone's like, yeah, I'll let it pass. Like he embodies Elvis. Like he
Yes.
acts like Elvis.
Lisa Marie Presley, before she died, like his performance made her cry.
Yeah.
Like,
So,
like she was inconsolable, apparently.
Yeah. So like, yeah, that's like the biggest story, and it's a case where it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, are they doing the job well?
Yeah. So that lady judge Moogle, that always asks for more salt. I felt that way too. Like, hey, carry your own salt, because like at some point you can ruin a dish for sure. Over here.
Yeah. Plus, salt is a very personal thing. A lot of restaurants intentionally undersalt their food for that reason.
Right.
I almost got her! Damn it! Fuck.
But yeah, I'm not one who cares. As long as like you have the things that you can easily change, like is she wearing the clothes? Is she acting the same?
Yes, like, does she embody the character, like you said?
Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's like Joel, he just needs the grumpiness and like what's it called? And the chin strap, right?
Yeah.
Well, because like the Dan Brown series, what's his name? The main character, like he's nothing like that character in the book. He looks nothing like him. But when I was reading the third book, or it's technically the fourth book, I want to say the one that was the Solomon Key that became
third book.
It was the not Inferno. Inferno was fourth, right?
Yeah.
And technically he was in Digital Fortress as a side character, right?
No.
Yeah, I thought he was as a like a distant side. Anyway.
No. I don't think it's the same universe.
No, it is. Apparently, it is. Like I don't know. I researched. I never read Digital Fortress, so. Anyway, who cares? But yeah, like apparently he was nothing like that character. But like when I was listening to the book, like I just pictured Tom Hanks the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the target.
Look at me. I'm the target now.
Your left tower is under attack. I'll gank left lane.
Should I gank right instead?
I'll gank right lane.
Going
Right
right.
now, I am about 4 minutes and 40 seconds in this queue.
Lady
for-
Frost, can you defend left?
I will try.
So you might not be able to.
Yeah,
get
just come on normal, dude. I think the servers are fucked.
if you can do a quick check on the Smite server, you'll see if anyone's talking about it.
No. Lady Frost ult, no.
Because we did play a couple games on PTS and we got it in like 30 seconds, easy.
I just feel bad for that actress because I mean, I think she did great in Game of Thrones, and
Oh yeah, she was awesome.
if she's that good on Game of Thrones, I think she's gonna be good.
She's gonna be good, yeah, for sure. She just needs to not fall for child actor syndrome.
But like, so they originally based it on Ellen Page,
Right.
and then they had to change it. Like back in PS3, there was actually a visual update because legally, they couldn't.
And they made
use
her
like-
younger too.
and so like
Bitch!
I don't know. I think she looks close enough. She's like, she's got the hair, but I don't know. It's just her face shape. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the rain shall wash them away.
interestingly, you usually hear it, but I think you don't hear it this time because Pedro Pascal's a liked character. But they technically race swapped. I mean, Pedro Pascal is not white.
Yeah, but they didn't make a big deal about it. You don't make a big deal. Nobody
Maybe
makes a big
that's
deal.
what it was. They're just like, hey, we got that guy.
Well, and
you know,
he's a
like-
popular actor. I mean,
He's
he.
very popular,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. They're
It's
not.
not like they
They're
gotta
not
know.
doing it to make a statement, right? That's when it gets weird.
Plus he's got the chin strap. Like he looks like him. think that's the big part.
Okay, so I had a tile backsplash installed this week. Workers returned a day later to fix 2 tiles that kind of shifted overnight. We've been having contractors over too, man.
I hate contract. Well, no, I hate our management, our property management.
Yeah, the contractors are fine. I think it's the management that's putting out the contracts themselves. You guys are pretty fucking smooth and oily machine. Oh, you mean like in Smite? Yeah, I mean at this point it's automatic. We've been playing together for so long. Like really, like when we talk offline, the whole strategy, the purpose is we go on autopilot and we just talk about shit. Sometimes we got to refocus just because we get a little carried away, but after the refocus we just like talking about shit. Now recently that hasn't been working, but it's just because we haven't been playing Smite.
Well, we've also been playing safe. Sometimes you guys like to do some stupid ass shit and we're like getting stomped all
this
over
is
the
good
place.
This safeness is good.
I just did full damage Fafnir. I don't really do Fafnir.
True.
Sure.
That's pretty silly.
Dude, everyone's mean today, dude. Everyone's fucking mean.
Hey, I'm not said anything.
You didn't
yet.
invite.
Yeah,
got
and Gaddick.
Okay.
I'm getting on. I want to try Tablet of Destinies on Tiamat so bad, but I don't understand why it has an internal cooldown to build stacked.
Yeah, that's weird.
You
I'm
have to
gonna go
take
get-
2 seconds to build. It's like, why? It's 50 stacks and you have to wait 2 seconds. It's also worded really weird.
So Bokuzen says, my friends are all toxic and they think they're the best around, so I don't know what that's like. Yeah. So what I notice about toxicity is it's usually the people that things haven't been going their way in life, right? And it's everywhere. Like this is more of an opinion, but like, have you ever been driving around and there's those people that don't let you move over in traffic? Like those are people that don't have any control in their lives, right? At work, they have no control. In the relationship, they have no control. That's like the small wins they get. Well, these toxic people, like, just things aren't going well for them, so they got to be dickheads, right? I don't know.
Yeah, we played this game so long. We know where we stand. We know we're not the best. We know we're not terrible.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
We know we can every now and then bust out like a 20-0 game.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I think there's a misconception, I guess, with younger people is that if you have a stream, you got to be good, right? It's, dude, I fucking suck, bro. Like, it's more about like this, is like a radio show where you can actually, you know, see what the listeners are saying and you can respond. Like, that's more of how I want this to work, you know. We're just playing games to have something on the screen. Because I can't be Amaranth licking a fucking microphone. Shit, dude.
Have you considered though streaming while you're like streaming Smite while you're in a little tub?
Yeah, in a little tub, dude. Well, yeah, let's put this tower in the water, dude.
I want that bath to be an ice bath though. It can't be hot.
You kind of did though, kid, with your summer album cover.
Yeah, dude.
You basically did that.
Oh man, have you been seeing the art that's coming out for the Beat Lab, dude?
Yeah. I've been looking at the album.
No. I'm talking about for the animation, the Trigger Studios animation.
Oh no.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, it's 90% of my friend. This Bokuzen. 90% of my friends. The other one guy is actually good. Just doesn't like Conquest. Content creation isn't about being good at the game. It's about being personable and having people want to be there. Oh yeah, for sure. ASMR V Raptor with V ear licking sounds. Oh man.
Well, it's about being entertaining, right? And I think there's 2 ways you can go about it. You can be entertaining by just being incredibly good at a game. You know, watching the best of the best, and they can be an asshole or fun or whatever. It doesn't really matter. You're just watching them be good. Or someone who's fun to hang out with, chill with, says cool stuff or funny stuff or whatever.
Yeah, but I think my viewers are here for you and Lady Frosty. I'm just the weird crusty guy that's still around.
I think you're just full software engineering therapists. People come here to bitch about software engineering to you, dog.
Say that again?
You're just their software engineering therapists. They're like, we get a bunch of software engineers coming in here, and they're just bitching about their jobs and paying you in subscriptions.
And that's true. but I respond with bitching more about my job. Worst therapist ever. Or teacher. Oh yeah, teacher teaching the content. Definitely here for the Ymir content. Dude, let's fucking go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of people that teach the game concepts aren't very good. Oh yeah. So they you're saying they have experience, but they're not good. So they're like, oh yeah, this fucking item slaps or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I can teach Ymir. That's probably all I could teach. I created a Python script that takes images into a directory and resizes them. Found out there's a module to install on Linux that'll do that. Right, and so Bokuzen, that's happened to me a lot, and it feels like it crushes you, right? Like I've created software. So no kidding, 6 years ago I created software that keeps your mouse alive. So, you know, if you're working remote, because that used to happen to me all the time, it keeps your screen up, right? I created software that, like, on my company trainings, it would continually click next and try to write answers for you on your tests and stuff, so you can actually work on like a different computer while you're taking trainings, right? And so software exists for all that shit, but really, like, a lot of times it's how you use the interface. So if they wrote software on Linux that is probably more optimized and probably written at a lower level than Python, because Python's not fast, then wrap around it, like create like a good UI and a good user experience for that tool, because that tool probably runs through CLI anyway. Frosty just attracts programmers. Yeah, it's because programming like sucks, dude. Fucking sucks. I mean, as a career, like yeah, the pay's good and it's not manual labor, but it's just, you know what? I want to bitch about let's bitch about programming. So my problem with programming is not programming and it's not programmers. Some programmers can be fucking dick assholes, you know, like
Funk.
Well, no, the ones that make everything too fucking complicated to show how smart they are. I hate that shit. Like, if you do that shit on my team, you will not be on my team for very long. Like, most of us are smooth brains anyway. No, it's that the business people with the quote unquote soft skills find a way to become your boss or to become in charge of your project. They have no technical know-how. They find technical know-how to be cringe. And then they find a way to either approve or deny your projects. Like, fuck all that shit. You're the one making moves, right? That's why I think people in charge of projects should have gone through the technical gauntlet and then should be trained on the money management part of it. No finance major should be running your fucking technical project, like doing, cryptocurrency or just like, like blockchain projects. Yeah, no fucking finance person should be running that shit. And I'm talking about the technical part, like writing framework. I was proud of the script, but yeah, I was like, what the fuck? No, dude, Bokuzen, I'm going to stop you right there. I have fallen for this trick. We live in a capitalist society. It's not fully capitalist, but we do. It's always good to have competition. Maybe your tool isn't as optimized, but maybe you can make it more usable. Maybe you can make it more user-friendly. It's always good to have competition, so keep your tool alive. Plus, if it's on Linux, it likely uses a GPL license. GPL licenses mean that a lot of other companies can't use it because they can't change the source code. Make yours MIT license like Oscar does, and now you have a tool people want to use. Yeah, I actually, it's actually a one-time use case, but I wanted a dev.sh that we could implement on the software side. Hold on. Okay, she went over here, Lady Frost. Come on, kill. I'm coming, kid. Whatever. That we could implement on the software side because we have an image size issue. Yeah, but you know what the good thing is? As long as you didn't spend a lot of money making it, like, that's a good internal tool to have. And you can always build on top of it. You can't change those Linux projects, dude. If those are GPL, that means your source code or your patents for your company could be open source. You don't want to do that. I'm actually a person who never went to school and completely self-taught. That's good. I like those people. And trying to move to the head of technical support in my company. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, you need to make sure you have a career path. Talk to your manager, set up a career path, let them know what you want to do, but tell them you're willing to work for it. And really, remember, focus, it's not on what roles you get. It's on how much money you're saving the company, and never sell yourself short, bro. Like, you need to let the company know what you're fucking doing for them, because they don't know. And if they did know, you're going to be labeled a high performer. So make sure you call them out on it.
I actually started doing this thing that someone said, and I thought it was such a great idea. Because like at work, you know, sometimes you'll get like kudos from someone like, oh my God, you know, thank you so much for helping me with this because man, this like really saved my ass or whatever. And the person said that every time they would get an email like that, they would put it in what they called their brag folder. And then whenever they had to go for a review or, you know, when you have to like do your annuals, he would always go back to that and just like talk himself up because he forgets, like, you know, you forget what you do throughout the year. And I was like, that's a really good idea. Like,
We got ganked.
So I'm pretty close, to be honest. I'm trying to expand my own technical knowledge. My bosses are actually pretty open door and mean it. Well, yeah. Okay, so this is just a sidebar, but I think, and I'm saying this because a lot of people in here have bosses that say open door. I don't like the open door policy. I actually think it's a cop-out. Like, bosses should be on the floor making themselves available. They need to go to the people, right? Shouldn't be an open door. They shouldn't be sitting in a desk in their own office. They need to be in the trenches with their people. Anyway, but yeah, I get it. That's good that they're open to you moving up, and just make sure you have a career plan and try to stick to it. And if you can't stick to it, make sure it's improving. You know what I mean? Let's see. Right here. Motherfucker. All right, I'm going.
I'm keeping the Maui off you.
Oh, I was hoping Maui would get the kill. It's a great company, and if you want to do something on the side to learn more and improve, great, good to hear. So, oh yeah, my bosses are deaf out and talking when they can, but they are usually on meetings because they are part of product management and need to do that part right. Yeah. No, I hear you. It's just, I don't know. I don't get on the devs when they say that. I get on the managers when they say that. When a manager says I have an open door policy, I say close it, shut off the lights, and you know, get on the product floor. But definitely don't be shoulder surfing, right? Just go around clearing roadblocks, and if you're not clearing roadblocks, you know, go talk to customers and get info.
yeah, Frosty and I have a very managerial outlook and stuff, and he has a very leadership outlook, and we have.
And those are two different things.
Very different things.
Yeah, management is not leadership. Can a manager be a leader? Yes, but the task of leadership is, or of management. Management is, you know, managing tasks and things like that. Leadership is fucking, you know, in the trenches, giving your team direction and scope and all that.
I'm coming.
Oh, come on. There you go.
Through the wall.
Yeah, very nice. Oh yeah, Lucky. When you're remote, you gotta poke people. For sure. But I will pull juniors in and be quiet while I work, and they just watch. Oh shit. Okay, hey, we got a Maui.
I'm a coming.
Just not gonna fight him.
Don't commit too much.
I got an ult.
In the portal, Lady Frost.
Get in the portal.
Fuck! Sorry, I didn't see it. I thought it was his.
Oh, it's fine.
Theirs will be surrounded by a red circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are the tech support side of things, and we don't do sales or anything like that. But remember, when you're tech support, you do have customers and stakeholders too. That's the engineers. That's the business people. That's whoever's on the floor. So you do have customers. They're just not external to the company. And that's something a lot of people don't realize. So, you know, a lot of people think, oh, I'm internal. I don't have to worry about customer support. Hell yeah, you do. Like, I've had some very strong words with our tech support and IT because, you know, they weren't providing us good service. And if they don't provide us good service, we'll find someone who does. Hell, I'll get some of those, like a Moogle, like a hardware engineer to do the work for them.
They were in the
Alright,
walls. They were in the walls.
Yeah, I saw her.
Gink left.
Yes,
You
it's
might
all-
have incoming left. Careful.
Nice, kid.
But did he really though, Funk?
We have a 98% CSAT rating for the past 8 months. Sweet, dude. We're customer service oriented. Okay, great. That's good, dude. Sounds like you're in a good shop. Yeah, it's crazy to me. People that don't realize their customers are peers blows my mind. Yeah, Lucky, and like as a team lead, like you understand that, you know? Because if you don't serve those people in your company,
Need help?
I'm coming.
then you're gonna lose work, internal work. They're gonna lose justification for having you around. Yeah, I try to get my buddies to understand that. I don't think they always do, but some are getting it. Some are getting it.
Yeah, that's my number one irritation at my work is that we have people that we have internal customers, and some of my fellow coworkers, they're like, that's not my problem, that's not my job. And it's like, you need to be providing good customer service even if they are our coworkers. Like, they are still your customer.
Well, yeah, when the budget gets tight. When the budget gets tight, they're gonna find out who's providing value, who's not. Yeah, I kind of want to start a channel like the Google, the ex-Google, ex-Facebook tech lead before he started scamming his own people with his crypto coin. Dude, I feel like a lot of these guys that used to provide actual value on social media just started scamming their own fucking viewers, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, clean it,
that's-
clean it, clean it.
That's 3 mid kit.
That's fucked up, man.
No,
I
that's
hate
Frosty.
that. What, scamming
They're
my
coming, they're
viewers?
coming, they're coming.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm a Moogle of many hats. I know Moogle. I know. Moogle's a driver, dude. Moogle's definitely a driver. When we prove our software isn't the problem, our TS team will find the problem for the customer, even though it isn't our responsibility. Oh, that's good.
I don't understand how I didn't get in front of that. I was literally in front of the coffin and it didn't hit me for some reason.
So Bokuzen says, that's my job is the bane of my existence. Dude, I hear you. I hear you. People who say that, they're costing the company money. I like it when our customers, when peers are the customer. Wait, I like when peers are customers the best because you can get away with a ton of shit, but you still have to realize they are your customers. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like if you can go out and get a beer with them and it's part of, and it's not against company policy, you know, that's great because you usually get more leeway, I guess.
You usually level ultimate, by the way, Funk, on Maui.
I like it. It does a lot of damage, and it goes very far, so you can snipe with it.
I'm a coming.
You have incoming?
Maui behind.
Enemy missing metal.
I got a man. Wait, this here. Wait, she's knock-up immune in that shit? Why?
They're on me, they're on me.
Towards me,
silence?
towards me.
No, one of their abilities was knock-up immune.
Or
I
silence.
hit her with my ult.
LTMC is a driver? Oh, that's good. So, Lucky, would you consider yourself a driver? Are you more of a guardian, pioneer? What are you? Lucky, don't take this the wrong way. I don't see you as that integrator. The integrator's the one that, like, they're the ones that check if people are okay. They're the ones that bring food to work and, hey, how are you doing? Sorry, bro. I see you. I see you as hardcore, man. I think Kiddo went from being a driver to being an integrator. Cause like Kid, when you do like board game nights, you make sure everyone's doing all right. You know, you'll throw the game so someone gets a win for their first game and all that.
Yes.
I think you're an integrator, which is good. 5% of all CEOs in America are integrators. At least based on that one paper that was written about it. It's all just theory, of course. So apparently drivers and integrators work well together. So Kid, I think I have a whole chat full of fucking like drivers, which is why I think you mesh with them. I think Lady Frost is a guardian. Guardian is, you know, there's everything, there's rules for everything, and they need to be followed for reasons, and there's processes for stuff, and why the fuck aren't we following all these processes, right?
Yeah.
And so, I think I'm more of a pioneer. Like, I think my mouth is bigger than my plan. So I'm like, oh yeah. Well, we're gonna make Frosty Chain or Frostbite blockchain, and we're gonna do this shit. And then like I just don't do it. Like I can come up with the ideas, but my money isn't always where my mouth is. And so like having a guardian is good because they're very plan oriented. And then the pioneer helps the guardian, you know, come up with the plan. While drivers and integrators are good because a driver will work till they have a heart attack. Like they will just fucking make shit happen, but the integrator kind of keeps them leveled. I'm super friendly with all my customers on my journey of improvement. I've literally asked more experienced customers, how do you do that in Python, or how do you do that in Linux?
I'm out chaotic.
They're always happy to share. Oh yeah. People who know what they're doing, they like to share what they know. I mean, like it's passion, right?
Baron has no beat oral if you want to go on them.
Oh, okay. So Bokuzen. So these terms, it's based on a paper. There's no scientific evidence for it, really. It was just a different way of explaining personalities without using the Briggs-Myers stuff. And so a driver is a person that's like, fuck meetings. You know, fuck meetings. I'm just gonna, you know, get shit done. Like I'm gonna make stuff work. You know, meetings are a waste of time. Stand up, you know, scrum's a waste of time. Like let's just code shit. Integrators are like, hey, you know, are you doing okay? I brought you cookies. Like I brought everyone pizza. Like I hope everyone's okay. Don't work too hard. Go home. Those are integrators. Pioneers are, you know, like, hey guys, I have this great idea for a new project. You know, here's how we can use blockchain in our shit. But they usually don't have a plan. That's their fallback. And then guardians, they're like, hey guys, you know, we have a process, we have a plan. Usually the note takers and stuff, their fallback is a lot of times it's hard for them to move because they get analysis paralysis. Everyone's got a fallback. Like the integrator sometimes won't always work as hard as anyone else, but they're the glue that keeps the team together. An idea guy, that's mostly me. Which one is the workaholic? The workaholic's the driver. So you can have more than one. Yeah, oh yeah. You cycle through all of them. But you generally will have like a primary. So if you're a workaholic and you're like, fuck meetings, but you actually work, you're probably a driver. Those, you know, those people who actually check up on their coworkers and take time to make sure they're okay. That's how you know you're an integrator. It's not usually a corporate thing. Like, it's not, you don't do it because you want to move up in the ladder. Like, it's actually like, you know what? You may not be my friend necessarily. Like, well, because I don't think anyone, well, you know, a lot of modern devs don't buy that whole we're a family at the workplace. Like, that's cringe. But like integrators will be like, well, this is still a human being working here. And, you know, even though we may not be private friends, like you're still a human being. I empathize with you. I know what you're going through. Hey, I hope you're doing all right because you know, you're working a lot of hours. That's your integrators. They're the ones that keep the teams together. Like anyone that's like, hey guys, do you guys want to go get a beer after work? You know, those are your integrators. They're the ones that keep humans working together. They're the glue of teams. You couldn't have a good team without an integrator.
He just used his ult.
And sometimes there's only one. I had one. She was really good and she was really technically savvy, but she would always keep the team together. Like she would make egg rolls. She would bake a cake at night, bring it
I
for the full
miss
team.
her.
Yeah, she was really good.
Mine.
She would host D&D at her house, and she wouldn't play. Like, she didn't like D&D, but she'd be like, guys, come play D&D. I'll cook all the food, and she'd make it all like medieval like she was great. She would like draw the team as anime characters and bring them into work. Like, she was a true integrator, and she did it well, and she was a fantastic engineer.
Enemy missing middle.
Got him.
Incoming right.
Take it, Frosty. Oh, okay.
I'm out.
Incoming right.
I'm gonna try to make that for you. That's beats down on him.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Okay, so the last one is Guardian. The Guardian is the ones with the plan. So I institute a lot of Guardian like policies, I guess, but I lean more towards integrate or not integrator, Pioneer. But I only do a lot of Guardian stuff because I had a really good Guardian when I was a product line owner. One of my good buddies, still my good buddy to this day, he was a Guardian and he was my architect, and we worked so well together. Like, there wasn't anything we couldn't fucking accomplish. And you know, we had 2 good integrators on the team. We had a fuck ton of drivers. Man, that was a good team.
Ally has been slain.
Did this guy leave?
Who? Hachiman? No.
Oh. Wait, so who's our solo? Is
Hachiman.
that you, kid?
Me, yeah.
Oh, well, thanks, kid.
We're not in
What's the
landing
panic?
phase, so you can't really say that.
Yeah, we're not in laning. Past 15 minutes, no one cares about missing calls.
Hey, I still call when my people are not at somewhere I can see them.
They've been grouped up for like
Yeah,
the longest
we've been
time.
getting ganged constantly.
It's like a 4-man, 5-man game.
I can't say I'm against meetings. No, okay, so Lucky. I mean, I can see it, dude. If you're a Guardian, like, you don't have to be a nerdy dude to be a Guardian. Like, Guardians aren't usually, like, they don't have to be a fucking Scrum Master. Like, you need to show up to Scrum at 5 a.m. It's more like, hey, guys, like, if we want to fucking scale, we got to get our shit together. Like, you can see Guardians kind of like a coach sometimes of the team. Guardians tend to become team leads.
Like organization and order, that sort of
Oh,
thing.
yeah, absolutely. So you'll see architects tend to be Guardians, in my opinion, and pioneers tend to move towards the product owner, scrum master role, or you might even see them become a manager. Like, you'll see pioneers as managers. But yeah, like Guardians, you see them more towards technical leadership, like tech leads, architects, things like that. Integrators, I mean, they're hard. There's not a lot in the tech field. In my opinion, I'd say they're the rarest. Now, drivers are the ones, they can become an architect, but usually I think they usually become subject matter experts. So they're usually like, if you're working on a radar system or some shit, they're the ones that know the fucking radar. Like, you're not going to make radar upgrades without your subject matter expert, without your fucking driver. Why? Because they didn't waste all their time in fucking meetings. They wasted their time fixing fucking bugs.
They're pushing
They
down
wasted
right,
their
so
time
like-
cranking fucking code.
You guys need help on right?
Yeah, they're pushing with the.
All right, I'm coming. Yeah, LTMC is a driver for sure. I can see you as a Guardian, homie. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I think Lady Frost is a Guardian. She's definitely not an integrator. She doesn't give a fuck about people's well-being. She gives a fuck about results, bro.
Yep. My whole thing is like, why is your life more important than anyone else's? Get over it. Get over yourself.
I'm glad crit is still around. Makes me happy. No attack speed, all crit.
Ow! Bitch! Oh, get her! She's so low! Oh, never mind. Yeah, I have a really bad problem with empathy when it comes to other people. Like I've had actual complaints, and I'm like, I'm sorry, we're all here to do the job, and woe is me is not one of them.
Yeah, so I think I just identified my next blog post. I think we should talk about it a little bit. I think talking about this, and of course it's all theory. You can put whatever labels you want on personalities, but this one I think has been the most truthful, because the problem with Briar, or what is it? Briar
Myers-Briggs.
Myers. I was saying Briar Miggs. The hell's like Miggs? Like a MiG 29? Yeah. So a big problem with that. There's just so many personalities.
Yeah.
We won't be able to catch them because fucking Maui exists.
Well, they're at gold. I'm gonna try to steal. Nope.
Third face. Run. Get away, get away, get away.
Oh, I'm
get
dead.
away.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Run, 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 run.
Trying to help.
Been slain. It's too bad.
No, I was just trying to steal. I love my team, but the team generally is I do my job and I only need to know what I need to know.
You're good.
That's the mentality. So Bokuzen, that's okay. That's okay, because remember, good relationships have boundaries, and that also means with your company. And so people who have been working a long time, they usually start off bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and then they get beat up, man, because companies will beat you up, and it's okay for them to be like that. What I would recommend is find peers that you either want to be your mentor, or that you want to mentor, or that you want to work together, right? Like, you can work together too. That's my recommendation. I'm dead already.
I hate crit.
We're just so far behind.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm having fun with the chat. I'm good.
Can we nerf crit yet? Can crit just get nerfed to the ground?
See, you know, when I was a bright-eyed and bushy-tailed person, because I used to be I was a very different person when I first started my career. Like, I was very optimistic. I always wanted the best for everyone. But I found very quickly in my professional career where people just like, there is a group of people that just don't, they want all the give me, like, I need you to help me with this, I need you to help me with that. But then when the shoe was on the other foot and they needed to be the one to provide support, they were like, no, I'm not gonna help
What
you.
support?
Like, it's outside of my job. And I will still remember to this day, I had to miss my brother's, not wedding, because he got married at the court, but he
Reception.
Yeah, I had to miss my brother's reception because I couldn't find anyone to cover my shift. And I didn't want to get fired because it was my only job, and I was like, I desperately need this job. So I missed the reception, and the girl that told me that she couldn't cover, she said, no, I'm sorry, I am so sick, I can't come to cover your shift. When I got off of my shift, she was out at the clubs, and I was furious. And I was like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna help people anymore, because we have a job to do, and if you won't do for others what you expect for others to do to you, I'm not gonna do it. Sorry.
Yeah, and that's like, you know, if you worked in Japan, that's how it'd be. You got to ask your team for permission to take time off. Yeah, so Bokuzen, I think they're burnt out, and that's okay. That's okay. I mean, they're burnt out. Like, they have to recover.
Can you go defend right flank?
And their manager needs to make sure they're not burnt out.
I'm gonna defend.
Okay.
Your right phoenix is under attack.
Oh, shit. We just need to get to 20. Chaotic needs to lower his elo. Yeah, for sure.
My elo?
Yeah, your elo's too high, dude.
I'll play this game.
Hard-boiled Moogle.
Is that a Chow Yun Fat film?
F7 Lucky. That's right, baby.
They're pushing mid.
Yeah, I'm the manager in training, but they were burnt out before me. Oh, you're a manager in training. My God.
Why is this ability such a low cooldown?
As I guess the first manager. So I've been a manager, but I'm no longer one. As the first manager that I know of in this chat, I think you should consider reading my my blog, bro. So if you were interested, my Agile blog, it's for devs, but I think it does work for tech support a little bit. It's the dailyscrum.blog. Oh my God.
Shouldn't have pushed that far. We need to defend.
Your Titan is under attack.
Oh, but
I took like 4 ultimate star.
But congrats in manager training. So yeah, we tend to call them associate managers. We actually don't have the natural TS levels. I'm guessing you mean top secret. And I'm spearheading the implementation of top secret levels, escalation paths between them. Do you mean top secret? Yeah, so one thing I'm trying to do this summer...
Tech support.
Oh, tech support. Bro, okay. 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 Yeah, don't ask me why I lean towards that then. So, yeah, one thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to start an R&D think tank this summer, and it's just going to be me to start. But I want to bid on, you know, contracts and try to get it upfront payment so I can hire devs, have devs work from home. That's the goal. That's the plan. Too much Top Gun. Yeah, let's call it Top Gun, dude.
I like.
I don't know. When I see TS, like with jobs I've done, when I see that, I just think top secret, not tech support. Bounded context. Bounded context. Yeah, I think you would enjoy the blog. I tried to keep all blog posts under 10-minute reads. If you wanted to, though, you don't have to. I'm gonna go get another beer. Just waiting for the queue to pop. Yeah, boys, let's just keep this non-sweaty. It doesn't matter if we lose. I'm having a good time with these convos.
To be fair, this is the first time we've lost.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true. You don't have the patience to read? Okay, fair enough. I really should make these into videos. 30 minutes if you're dyslexic. Yeah. Yeah, I think the next post I'm gonna do is on chemistry and personality types. I like that. I don't know, that's a long post, so maybe I'll start writing that one this weekend, but I probably won't release that as the next one. I probably need to push out an easier, faster one. I'm a little behind on my work. So some of the topics I've been thinking about is product owner, whether it needs to exist. I do think it needs to exist. I'm just not convinced that you could just put anyone with soft skills. No, I'd rather just play Neath. I don't think I want to be solo.
I said kid anyway.
Oh.
Time to answer the
All right, I'm gonna get a beer.
I still hate Kleena.
Scribble's footnote about glorious victory, and oh Jesus, that was a very People's Republic of China victory, wasn't it? All right, I'll be.
Someone just left.
It was the Kleena. How?
Good, I didn't want to play chalk right now anyway.
Now I'm not gonna get mid. Well, great. I don't get to play Morgan Le Fay.
It is very rare to have anyone with soft skills as a truly great player. Oh, 100% lucky. 100%.
I'm back.
You should grab a fifth and then you can pick whatever you want. A fifth of what, dude? What are we talking about? Oh, it's a product owner. So a product owner is it's a role within the Agile Scrum framework. It's not an Agile, it's a Scrum framework role, and it's in a scaled Agile framework role. Essentially, these engineers created a framework to get rich. And and yeah, they say it's the new way of doing, business and software, even though the original ideas came out in 1986, so it's not really that modern. And what they believe is there needs to be a role in software engineering where someone, quote unquote, owns the product. They don't own shit. So instead of being a project manager, you're a product owner, and you talk to the customer and you provide work for a development team, but you keep it non-technical. And then as the product owner, you provide a backlog for that team to work. So, you do tech support. So you've probably heard of Kanban, which might work really well with tech support. They create either a Kanban or Scrum backlog. They provide work for those devs to do in terms of user stories. Usually they fall within epics and they break them down, and then the devs work them. So the product owner is not a team lead. They're kind of like a hub between the customer and the devs. No tech lead in sight because it's communism. And it can work. It can work. You can't just get anybody, though. It has to be someone who feels strongly about that product. So, like, if Lucky felt super strong about some new AWS architecture that he wants to create for an application, let's say it does, I don't know, API analysis on API messages flying through a microservice system, and he wanted to optimize pathing for that, he may want to create an application for it. But because he's the big thinker, he's being the pioneer of the project, he doesn't have time to code it. He's architecting that shit. So he might be the product owner, and he creates a backlog of work for a dev team to create so his project can be realized. Those are good product owners. But what I see a lot is managers try to quote unquote grow their engineers. They make them a product owner, and they're like, oh, I own a product. Okay, what's the first thing I need to do? Well, you need to go find a SME because you don't understand this product. It's like, how the fuck are you going to own the product then? So the engineer who is the highest of roles for that project, no, it's an engineer that feels super strong about a product. So the way I became a product owner, I was in a meeting with a bunch of VPs, and they wanted to enact this. I can't really talk about it, but they wanted to enact like this really new technology at the time that they wanted to scale for the whole company. And I was in the meeting, and they were trying to assign someone to it, and I was like, well, I know how we can do it. I just need a team. And they were like, are you serious? And they were like, can you give me a 2-minute spiel? I was like, yeah. So I went to the whiteboard and I showed them, and they gave me a fucking team, and then they scaled my team 4 times. And we went, the project ultimately failed. So I failed as the product owner. It took me 3 years to fail. But yeah, like I felt strongly about the product. I worked countless nights. I'd worked 7 days a week. Sometimes I'd be in bed and I would wake up and I'd drive to work and go continue to work.
Yeah, I think that was the most dedicated I ever saw Frosty. He was really excited about it. It was unfortunate that it didn't work out.
Yeah, it was really bad. When that project failed, it crushed me. And so after that, I was like, I'm starting a company. I'm done. So it was a year after that, I want to say it was 6 months to a year after that is when I started the Beat Lab project, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That was a cool technology. Still doesn't exist to this day. Well, it kind of does, but they made it wrong.
Well, yeah, to be fair, it was circumstances that he couldn't control that kind of caused the failure. So
Bokuzen, you guys don't use Kanban boards? Yeah, you probably should. I think we have a head of engineering and product engineers who do design documentations. Yeah, and the problem is product engineers, we call them project engineers. They don't understand anything. They don't know how to code, so they don't know how to manage the code base or how to architect code. They don't understand hardware, right? They don't understand how servers work, so they don't do a very good job at designing and documenting how the server, like a cloud cluster is going to be implemented. I don't like. I had the best project engineer I ever had was really good at, like, he would get in and we would run live tests. He would save all the data, put it on a disk. He would, like, if we were doing field engineering stuff, he would order lunch for everyone. I'm not saying they have to. Like, he did it on his own. He made sure, like, he would schedule all the logistics for our contractors that moved equipment. Like, he would do all that. Like, he would just make everything happen. Best project engineer I ever had. Worst one I ever had, he would just sit around and say, hey, guys, what do I need to do next? POs at my company don't do any of that shit. Yeah, because you guys, you know, I'm not going to say you guys. I'm not going to say that. But some of your leadership is just doing quote-unquote agile to do agile. I'm doing it as the lead. Right. Yes. And so Lucky, I think, when do you need a product owner? You need a product owner when that person believes so strongly about the product, they're going to immerse themselves in the creation of it. If you don't have that, you need a tech lead. So as a tech lead, you are doing your job, and that's okay. Not everyone needs a product owner. Product owners, in my opinion, should be very rare. Why did it fail? If you can answer, my organization spent too much money, and my team wasn't delivering fast enough, and we had admitted saboteurs too. People didn't want to use our product. They liked their old product. They were being forced to adopt our new one, and I, as the product owner, it was my job to sell them. I couldn't get people on board. They just said, the technology sounds great and all, just not in our org. We have project engineers, but they are on the service side and not actually a part of engineering. Oh, okay. So they're like sales engineers. No, that's fine. That's great. I became the manager in training because I am the overall knowledgeable person currently on the team and actually have things I think the company needs to go. Right. So if you ever watch any interviews from Steve Jobs, he said those are the people that need to become managers. But it's not always the person that knows. Like, it has to be a mutual exchange. The person has to want to become a manager, not necessarily want. They know they have to, because the alternative is your team fails, right? So that's okay.
It's the whole idea of, what is it? Greatness thrust upon them or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I call it the burden of command. Yeah, so...
So I work with a lot of people that are much older than I am, and they've been in the industry for years and years, and they just don't like adapting. And my number one complaint is when our management is like, yeah, we want to try to modernize, we want to try to do better. And I was like, okay. And so I'll create something and I'll introduce it to people, and they're like, oh, this is nice, I'm not going to use it. And
yeah,
I'm like,
they're reading from a script.
I have your mojo solo, so...
Yeah, so Bokuzen, it seems like whoever your VP is has a certain strategy. I can't say I completely understand it.
I missed. Sorry, kid.
A lot of times,
Get back.
a lot of times these roles like exist because it's someone's strategy. I actually believe the number of roles need to be reduced, and the number of tasks need to be, you know, like, I don't know, scoped, I want to say. Scoped is the right word, I think I want to say. Like, people always like, oh, we have a back-end dev and a front-end dev, and that's okay. Like, that could be part of a strategy. But I've been on programs where literally every dev had a different role. Like, there was bug lead, a documentation lead, and this lead, and that lead. Everyone was a lead. There were no followers. So everyone was taking a walk in the park. No one was following them, right? And I think, nice. Jesus. I couldn't get the double freeze off.
Yeah, I couldn't get it. Sorry.
Yeah, and that's stupid in my opinion. Just make 10 devs. Just say I have 10 devs. You don't make custom roles for everybody. Nice, kid. I'm the jack of all trades, master of none, working to be a master of all. Yeah, you'll never be a master of all. Because when you're a master of all, you're not delegating and coming up with new work. Yeah, honestly, in my opinion, if you're a manager in training, and I'm not picking on you, man. Like, as a manager, you already have a losing job. I've done it. It's too hard because you have to back up your company and protect your company from your devs like cheating or your engineers cheating. But then you got to back up your devs. If layoffs come in, you're going to try to save as many as you can. It's a really hard job. My recommendation is you don't become a master of all and you start delegating. Delegate tasks, grow your engineers. Like, if an engineer is interested in a certain task, they may not do it as good as you. They probably won't. Let them do the 60% or 80% of the task you were going to do. Delegate. So you can come up with strategy. You can come up with plans. We are a 6-year-old startup, so it's evolving as we go. Ah, okay. So you're a startup, so you may not have enough people to be able to do something like that. But yeah, startups, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be frank. A lot of time, these young executives, they don't know how to run a team. I was talking to one on TikTok not too long ago, and he was talking about, here's the best way to set up a dev team. And in my opinion, he was wrong. It's like, okay, yeah, he started a company recently and he has investors, but I've run multi-million-dollar projects, like quite a few. And I know what works and what doesn't. And by him creating a single role for every dev, he's bottlenecking himself. One of those guys are out sick, you're fucked. Yeah, delegation's the key, man. That's the key to everything. You need time to strategize. You're like, so what one of my mentors in the past has told me, think of it like you're a sergeant in battle, right? You're like in the trenches and you're fighting the enemy, right? There's the leaders that are looking down the scope, taking out prime targets with their gun. But when they're aiming down the scope, they can't see the rest of the battlefield, so they can't see if they're getting flanked. The good leaders are the ones that are delegating the task of sharpshooting, and they're the ones with either binoculars or they're just looking at the open field. That's how you want to be. You want to delegate those tasks. Fuck me. Raw America, huh? Dead. And they just dove mid. Showed someone memorization earlier. Do they not teach that anymore? I guess not, man. This will be my second management role I've had in general. Luckily, I'm only in charge of the tech support team and not the engineers. Okay. Okay, I consider tech support engineers, man. You got to engineer a solution, right? You're working with hardware, software, applications. The team can't get better if I'm the only one doing the job. Absolutely. And they're not going to do as good of a job as you. You're better than them. But they'll never learn how to do the job if you're doing it.
Yeah, that's my team lead. I like her as a person, but she's not that great in her position, and it's because she's too afraid of releasing control, and she constantly tells me, well, I know that our team can't do this. I know that our team can't do this. And I was like, don't give them the opportunity to try. Like, they're never gonna be able to do anything if you keep holding on to it and not let them at least attempt it.
Nice, chaotic.
And it does a disservice to them as well, because you're kind of putting them in a position where, you know, when the team leads out, they're gonna fail because there's no one that can do the job.
So what do you mean memoization, Moogle? Do you mean like actual memos? I may know it as a different term. Saving expensive to compute resources to improve performance cache. Oh, are you talking about? So are you talking about like a metaphor for leadership and delegation? Dude, I'm all for that if you can. I didn't think about you know, making it a metaphor. No, but it sounds like you're good, Bokuzen. I mean, you get the concepts, and like, there's different styles of leadership. I'm out. So technical support should absolutely be close to engineers, but our team is literally just, if it gets deeper, then what can you do in the GUI? It just gets pushed to engineering without any actual find out why this is borked mentality. Oh, throwing it over the wall, bro. That's what that is. Yeah, that's not a manager thing to fix. To fix that, that's at the director level. That's not a manager thing to fix. You can try. No, not a metaphor. An example. Okay, regular recursive Fibonacci has to recompute terms. Oh man, I thought you were getting deep on me, Moogle. Kid, you're about to start joining these conversations, dude.
Maybe.
Yeah, work hits everybody, dude. It's inevitable. People are just really hard to work together with. Chaotic, when do you start grad school, homie?
Probably this summer.
Oh, this summer? Sweet, dude.
Not summer,
You excited? Oh, fall?
Fall, yeah. Sorry.
You excited?
I'm hoping. That's all I gotta say. I want to get in for sure. I might try for summer though. See if I
Okay.
can get in summer.
I'm gonna be missing.
You don't, bro. Just go get paid, man.
Is your grad program where you have to get accepted by a professor before you get in?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with ours, you can literally just get in and then kind of have like a little bit to find a mentor. But other programs, you have to find a mentor first before you even get into the program.
So, one of the guys that I'm mentoring at work, I'm actually helping him. He's getting into quantum computing, and I met one of the award winners. He won like the 2021 Young Engineer Award for quantum computing. So I met him and I talked to him. He's a really cool guy. And so one of the guys at work wants to get into quantum computing, and he wants to do the hardware portion of it. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, you know, there are websites you can go to where you can actually compile your code on a quantum, server that was custom made by I don't remember what university. And he was like, dude, I'm fucking in, like, for sure. So I'm gonna introduce him to the guy. But he told me, I was like, well, are you trying to get into grad school or something to study quantum? And he's like, well, I can't because I had a bad GPA. So he said, my plan is, like, I'm working now and I'm going to try to get into school through my university, because our university has partnerships with schools. So they'll send him to school. So if you can't get in, man, do something like that.
Tusker.
PhD is a trap, dude. I agree, man. I agree, dude. I kind of wanted to do it, but I don't think my heart was in it. I think I'm better off trying to start my own company. I think myself, in kind of the situation I'm in, I think I can make a better change starting a company than providing to research. It happens with our team. Bokuzen says it happens with our team because we never had a clear escalation path or escalation expectations, which is one of my goals in 2023 to get that stuff set up. Okay. Yeah. So it sounds like an executive leadership problem. And and that's not a problem, Bokuzen. So your executive leadership failed you there. It's not a problem. Because the reason it's not a problem is your executive leadership probably needs to delegate that, right? And obviously, by you telling me that, you see that there needs to be a roadmap. There needs to be a technical strategy for getting engineers, to not just throw stuff over to technical support and say this shit's borked. Like, they need to provide context, user stories, things like that. They need to provide, a process for defect analysis for the software, maybe. And so it seems like there's an opportunity for you to step up and fill that role. And technical leadership would like it because that means someone's solving the problem. Maybe you should try. And then, I don't know. I think Moogle would be fantastic as a PhD. Just saying. I think Moogle should try. Kid, I think you and Oscar should be on Moogle's board.
I like it.
Me and Lucky will start the company.
I told Frosty after the last time he signed up for his second master's drunk that he wasn't allowed to do that ever again.
I don't think I want to. Like, I wanted a master's in aerospace engineering, and I got the unmanned systems design master's, and it was such a letdown when I took it. I was like, really? Like, I could have learned all this shit. Like, what? Like, I had to take a propulsions course to learn how rockets worked. And I was like, homie, I could have watched YouTube videos on this shit. Like, what? Yeah, hey, Lucky, we'll make Bokuzen the director of customer service. It's gonna work, dude. I have to vet all the Jira. Lucky, I'll make you chief architect. Yeah, I think you could be an architect. I have to vet all the Jira tickets. Kid, you could be director of research and development.
I like it.
Oscar, and Moogle will. No, I need Moogle cranking out. I need Moogle doing. Moogle's gonna get work done. Moogle can implement the advanced algorithms. Okay, so Bokuzen says I have to vet all the Jira tickets before they actually move to the engineering team. And engineering loves when I do. Best to find the root cause before passing it on. Okay, so you're doing defect analysis. You're already doing it. Oh, Moogle has that tome. Yeah, remember I said documentation lead? God damn, dude. I remember that team. I remember I brought up in the meeting and they were so mad because I wasn't part of their team. And I was like, it seems like your team's very top heavy. And I was like, if everyone's a lead, who's following? And they gave me the dirtiest look, dude. I'm like, what? Like, you guys literally have every dev is a lead. I told that to one team. It was a newly formed team. And like the managers read the Agile Manifesto and they read the Scrum framework. They actually paid for it. And so they took the self-organized team way too literally, where the team was drunk with empowerment. Like, a team can get drunk with empowerment. I don't care what anyone says. And so one dev, he was like a level 2, was like, I'm the architect of the team. And one dev who was an E1 was like, well, I'm the junior architect. And they're like, cool, sounds good. And then there was a product owner, a tech lead, a team lead, and then there was like a UI lead and a backend lead. And so I just flat out, I was like, you guys are too top heavy. And I went and told their manager, and then the next day there was only one technical lead in the whole team. Like, I kind of kicked the hornet's nest there, but honestly, that's just ridiculous. I don't let people have fun. But it's like, come on, dude. What the fuck are you guys doing? All those devs are doing fantastic now. Like, some of them are 3s and 4s, I guess, in their respect. So I consider like a 3 like a senior engineer and a 4 as a staff. Like, that's the way I see it. But I know every company's different. I was lousy at algorithms. Oh shit, Moogle. What are we gonna tell the shareholders? Ish big on documentation. Oh, so you are big on documentation. Is that what you're saying? Good at finding problems, bad at documentation. Okay. So like QA kind of stuff. So far, we've only had one practice loss, one glorious victory, and the rest regular victories. Okay.
Yeah, my number one pet peeve is when a whole organization or a whole department gets created just to give someone a raise because they want a higher position, they want a lead position or management position. And then when that person leaves, they're like, why do we have this whole department? It's like, oh, just to give that person a raise.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from where you're at. There is a common practice with corporate structures, though, where someone is so good that sometimes a role has to be created for them to retain them. I think that's okay if that kind of person brings a lot of value.
No, I understand a specific role. I'm saying a whole department created so that they could be a management of that department for a promotion purpose. That's stupid.
Yeah, I could see it. I could also see if there's like a new technology and you wanted to create like a tiger team or an organization. Like when blockchain was big, there'd be a blockchain team. Like I'm cool with it as long as it's not long lasting. But if there's a team of like gerbil preservation studies, it's like, okay, hold on. You're getting the ganked. Here, I'm here. He's the best that ever lived. I missed everything, dude. He's actually...
Is he the best, or are you just garbage?
Well, you saw that too, didn't you?
He's the best at dodging.
I didn't even get... Oh my god, I'm actually... Oh my god, dude! Let's back off. I haven't hit like a single spell. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna die. Okay, maybe not. I'm out. I'm running. Get away.
Minion, stop kicking my ass.
God, dude. That's my fault. I think if I had to pick a role, it would probably be QA or tester. Oh, good. Believe it or not, like, I fucking hate that shit.
QAs have a hard job.
Yeah, they do. But that wasn't my choice. Hey, my company created an entire department to keep me on. So it's... See, that's what I'm talking about. Bokuzen... I trust Bokuzen, you know... Bokuzen saying all the right things that doesn't fire off any red flags for me. So, you know... I think... So, Lady Frost works in a different industry in finance. So it's not like there's new technologies you need to create a department for. Like, it's really based on regulation. So it's like, unless the tax code changes, there's not new departments coming out. Unless you no longer need to do... Hey, take your blue. You no longer need to do, like, market forecasting, which you do. There's no need for new departments. In the tech industry, there's new technology all the time. We used to have a team of data analysts until I was hired, and then did so good, they had to create... Okay, no, then that's good. Yeah, I mean, they decided they needed to keep your talent, and if they put you in the competition pool, they may not have been able to keep you. Yeah, I needed ointment after that, Moogle. Good QA is hard to come by too. Yeah, it is.
Oop, my bad.
That's why I think test-driven development's needed. But it doesn't have to be write the test first. Like, someone wrote that for a fucking blog. Like, nobody writes their test first. Like, yeah, okay. Anyone who says it, they did it once or twice, and then they're like, fuck this.
You have Thor incoming. On left, Thor incoming left, he has ult. Keeping eyes on him. He's ulting.
Enemy ultimate incoming.
Waiting for my freeze.
Sorceress scorned.
Don't go under there.
The snipes.
Oh, nice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So that's literally TDD. No, it's not, bro. You can do TDD with writing test plans without just writing the tests. So you can have test plans. You don't need to write the unit test until it passes, because the problem is sometimes there might be, you know, actual data structures you may not realize you need. And look, can you do it? Yes. Have I seen anyone sustain that for a long time? No, I haven't. Now, if there are people that do it, I don't know, dude. I think they're big brain. I think so. Usually what I do is I write test plans. I open up Confluence or some document and I come up with the test in English and my expected results. And it's usually at a higher level than a unit. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying I don't fucking believe it when people say they do it. They do it regular. I've known, like, we've all done it. We've all written the test and made it work. I just haven't seen it, like, done, like, you know, just consistently. UTDD? I'll believe you. I'll believe you. I'm not sure how you TDD, but you don't write all your tests up front. You test plans. You write test plans. And I don't mean test schedules. I think those are two different things. You can write out your test in English. It doesn't have to be in code.
Enemy missing middle.
Right. Yeah, I usually start at a higher level. Functional tests. I mean, your unit, your user stories should have acceptance tests. They should. Or your product owner sucks.
There was no beats, by the way.
Yes, with behavior-driven design. The problem is, so behavior-driven design, yes, with UI. I find it very hard to say it. Like, I understand systems can have behavior, but with back-end systems only, like, I don't do UI only just because I've never gotten on a project where I got a chance to. And I've done UI at home, but nothing crazy. But I mean, yeah, you can say the system's behavior-driven. I just say writing test plans.
Down, new or ymir freeze.
I try not to put a label on it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong.
Nice, Frosty.
Enemy missing, guys. Never mind.
Yeah, okay, for example, Lucky, what I did this last month is I created a class diagram and I wrote all the tests on Confluence. I didn't write the tests themselves. I just wrote in English what I wanted to test. I didn't write any code. I wrote the code, then I wrote the tests, and for the most part they worked. I found 4 bugs for a large distributable library that I'm creating. But for the most part, it worked. I still think that falls under test-driven development. It was very technical. It was not like the user's going to do this and the user's going to do that. It was very technical, except instead of writing the unit tests as code up front, I just wrote them in English on a Confluence page and crossed them off as I got them done. Just made like large test chunks as user stories, opened up a branch, and committed those bitches, and then told my E1s and E2s to auto-approve my PR or I was going to bring a hellfire upon them. Not really. Well, kind of.
One night Hellfrost.
Right. I'm coming, but I took the long way. Just get out.
They're tower diving. I'm trying to stay underneath. She's on the other side. She's on the other side. She's on the other side.
Going. Don't walk through this.
Missing middle.
Enemy missing middle.
Good job.
That was fun. Given when then, yeah, kind of that's how I did it. Look, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying from my experience, I haven't seen anyone actually do it effectively. But dude, if you do it, man, if you do it, I believe you. You don't make, well, I was gonna say you don't make tech lead unless you know what you're doing, but I've seen it too many times that that's not actually the case.
You don't make successful tech.
My first time as tech lead, I was terrible. I was not good at all. I'm out. Don't dive under an Ymir.
You went the wrong way, Funk. Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. You are dead. Die to the tick, die to the tick, die to the tick, die to the tick. There's a wall over here.
That was really good.
Oh, that's his escape.
That's why he ran that way. Nice,
Bye.
dude. Good job.
Oh, hi.
Oh, man.
I got you.
Holy shit. Am I gonna live?
Can you turn? Can you turn?
I can, but I need to be able to... You need to block for me. Oh, dude, my freeze didn't get out. I'm not part of the development and actual coding side. What do you call the person who reverse engineers the internal software to better support everyone involved? A driver?
I got you, fuck.
We call them a fucking driver, dude. No, that's what I call them.
Can you believe they're buffing Morgana Le Fay next patch?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'm excited for the Sobek and the Kuma buffs.
It was a big buff too, because they're like, oh, yeah, we're gonna buff this passive. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. By a full minute.
That's massive. You're gonna feel it.
Yeah.
Bitch. That's Thor ult down.
Coming.
Well, because you can't really gank me or Funk. Or sorry, that isn't on me because we've been.
I almost got him.
Ow.
Hey, can anyone get Thor here?
No globals, babe. Oh, that sucks.
Okay. You missed.
I did.
Oh, so close. So
Run to
dead.
me if you need help, okay?
As soon as you base, I'm like, oh, you're dead to rights.
She shouldn't have tried to save me.
No. You make sure. Because as soon as I saw her base, I'm like, oh, you're dead because we can just come on you.
Run to me, run to me.
I think he sees us.
Spread up, spread up.
He did not see us. That's his dash. Terra dash as well.
Nice, dude. Yeah, let's go.
I like this guy.
They're gonna take my tower, so let's get this fast.
Nah, your tower doesn't matter. I think the new Pyromancer actually helps us out because it lets us siege.
Yeah.
We're terrible at that. It might make full tank strategy even better because, like, oh yeah, by the way, here's this way for you to siege without having a hunter.
Oh yeah, by the way, Searcher does massive damage.
They're nerfing him already. They've already confirmed
Alright.
there's going to be a patch to the BTS.
Yeah, so Bokuzen, what you need to do is you need to share that info with your peeps. So let them start taking tasks, you start delegating, you start thinking about big picture shit. I mean, that's how you grow. That's how you've shown you've grown, right? I know Lady Frost at her job, like, she's ready for that, but they just won't let her do it.
Do you think I need a Divine Ruin for the Alone Terra? Probably not, right?
I already got a pestilence.
That's gonna be
Probably
enough.
all we need, yeah. Kid,
What's up, dude?
just due to my build, I recommend getting a hastened ring. I'm
Okay.
gonna be giving you a lot of attack speed.
I was gonna get Demonic Grip.
What do you think of the shift for war flag, by the way, Funk?
Oh, I love it.
Since you're the war flag truther, the only war flag.
It's hard to get money with it. You fall behind on money.
They basically
helps.
made it like watcher skip in a way, where it's like
Yeah.
it triggers off assists now.
What I like is it turns off, it disables when you're by yourself,
Yeah, that's
so hunters can't abuse it.
All right, watch it. Here we go.
he's gonna jump over the wall. Oh, I
You
nailed
guys
it.
want to go? No.
Oh, I see.
You can get gold. I have a frenzy, we can drop it real fast, especially with Isa.
Oh, okay, good. You have a plan, dude. That's good. You always want a manager with a plan, not one that's winging it. Best kind of potato salad, and why is it Yukon Gold? I don't know. Is there types of potato salad? I usually just have the same potato salad everyone brings at a Texas barbecue.
I think he means like
Potatoes.
type of potato for potato salad.
I don't know. I like red potatoes.
Yeah, me too.
Duck is exclusively russet.
The reason why
Well, I'm
sometimes
also
I don't
russet.
like russet is because sometimes whoever makes it like can overcook the russet and then it becomes kind of mushy.
That's her beats. Waiting for my freeze.
Let's go, Funk.
Enemy missing, guys. Careful.
Oh, I am so good.
Terra incoming.
They're behind you. He's walking. He's walking down Main Street.
There's his jump. The one without Miracle Whip.
He missed everything, Funk.
Oh, kid, if you can get over here.
Yep.
I got a blink, but I don't have freeze yet. Ready to go, kid?
I stole.
They're gonna come through. They're gonna come through. Right here. There's Ymir. Careful. That did not hurt. Did he come in?
On her, did yeah.
I got blink.
Coming mid.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the only real problem is I have imposter syndrome. No reason to. Everyone in the company has some college level degree but myself, and even though I'm moving mountains, I still feel like I'm not good enough to be here. No, you don't have imposter syndrome. I mean, you have imposter syndrome. You have no reason to.
Ooh, the snipe.
School? Why would you need, why would you need a college degree for tech support? And like someone will try to convince you that you do. You don't. And you're learning the technology on your own. You have something they don't. You have grit. You have, and they may have grit, but the thing is, okay, fine, you didn't go to college. Like, you built up other skills they don't have. So you just play to your strengths. Like, I'm not going to say I'm good at a mirror. I'm most experienced, so I play to my strengths. Am I playing these fucking shitty little skinny fucking asshole assassins? No. I'm playing fucking a mirror, dude. So you just play to your strengths.
Hey, Thanatos isn't skinny.
Yeah, but like nobody in this chat, like even Chaotic and even and Kiddo and all that, no one should have imposter syndrome. Everyone here like is good at their craft, right? You guys want to do pyro again?
Yeah.
Bora's annoying.
Plus, imposter syndrome is kind of like a decent signifier. If you, the opposite end of imposter syndrome is Dunning-Kruger effect.
Right. Yeah. Having imposter syndrome is a good. Yeah.
There's a healthy level of
Yeah.
imposter syndrome.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm at work and I'm like, bruh, I don't know what to tell these devs, dude. Our cloud cluster went down, and they're like, "Hey, Frosty, how do we fix this?" I was like, "Ah, dude, easy. Hey, can I Google something real quick? I'll be right over." Like, I didn't know how to fucking fix that shit. But yeah, it's nothing to worry about.
If you haven't heard of it, look up Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah, it's gonna have a picture of my face on it, dude.
Your raptor.
Yeah, it's gonna be my raptor. Yeah, you don't need to have imposter syndrome. That's for the damn commies.
Enemy has been slain.
I am dead.
Shut down.
He literally dropped to kill me.
I don't want the smoke. I'm coming, kid. Tell me when his jumps down.
1v1 of Punk. Oh, he hurt. Oh, he hurt Punk. Oh, he hurt Punk. Oh, that's his. That's his. Yeah.
His beep.
I still have my blink.
Or gold real quick.
Yeah.
She might need help. She might need help.
No, she's dead. We might need to go defend fire right after this.
Defend the fire giant.
They're not at fire. We wise on it.
Yeah, we do.
I'm gonna do what I do best. Farm.
My blue.
Okay.
Bunch of bees.
I love beef. Well, that's the roll.
Okay. Oh man.
Your left tower has been destroyed.
I haven't fully stacked car on Smite, I just realized. Let's go.
Yo, Thor, you want the smoke, bro?
I'm coming, Frosty.
We can take this game.
You bring the thunder.
No fear.
What should I get as my last item?
Probably an attack speed item.
I'm so good, Funk. I am so good, Funk. I shot that shit in the dark.
Wing blade?
No, something more tanky. Shoguns maybe, or
Oh fuck.
Well, because I'm maxed out on cooldown.
Lady Frost, fuck that. Go defend.
well. Oh, you know what? Get emperors.
Okay.
Again, have you seen Black Dynamite?
The cartoon show or
The live action.
I think I've seen like some of it. No.
The comedy, like blaxploitation with I forget the
Ooh, I
actor.
hit nailed him. Slow him. Dummy.
Wash them away. Attack. Fire giant. Fire giant.
I'm gonna go get my last item and then I'll teleport there. What did you say to do? Emperors, right?
Yeah, but get that breastplate of valor glyph first.
Oh, Emperors would be great for us. For 3 tanks.
Yeah, can you get the glyph first?
Blue or yellow? Right or left?
Left is
That's her dash. That's her
Just
for
read
both
it.
protection?
Yeah, just read it and
Right
just
is
choose the
for
one you
auto
want.
type.
Yeah, just choose the
Yeah,
one you
both
want.
are good. You really can't go wrong with them.
Right. That's why I'm saying just read it. Whatever you think's better for your build. Kid, that was fucking disgusting. Holy shit.
I'm sorry, Surtur.
Go for the Scorpion King. Take the shot.
I'm gonna push lane a little bit.
God damn. GG, Moogle. Yeah, dude, he just got deleted, my guy.
I think that Thor might have disconnected because he was kind of walking straight.
Fucking bot. Dude, give me the juice, kid. Give me the juice, bro.
It's kind of funny looking at fast attack speed. Morgana.
Yeah.
I'll defend left. You don't need me to push.
Fafnir feels broken when I do shit like that. Feels like this should not be a thing.
The wall on the wrong side, babe.
I'm using it for polyproc. I don't care where it goes.
Let's go back. Good shit.
They can.
Here, set up an ambush. Let's go. Let's go. Lady Frost. What? Our ADC really got zoned, bro.
Yeah.
By Ymir.
Oh, thanks, Boku.
Step out, kid.
Homie got zoned, dude.
Let's just back up.
So chaotic, you guys still been doing your Pathfinder game, or did you chill on that?
Well, right now we're chilling just because time conflict.
Yeah.
So we're hoping to get back into it after.
Oh, cool. You still DMing?
Yes, I'm DMing. I'm actually probably gonna be DMing some friends of mine. But with the whole thing with OpenGL and shit, that we're probably gonna switch over to Pathfinder because we wanted to do 5th edition with that game. But
Have y'all played more Spirit Island?
no, we haven't. We did play the one game though.
Did it seem like your family was like really into it, or they're just
Yeah,
like,
because
"Oh,
we were
that's
like,
cool."
because we were all started like starting talking strategy once like everything was
Yeah.
going down. I did like the easy one where obviously you do the put the cities and towns are where they need to be, but you don't. But you don't do like the invader.
Yeah.
Boku.
I've discovered.
Oh, go ahead, kid.
I've discovered Invader is like my favorite part. That's what spices up a game, choosing a villain.
Boku. He had a TLS error, bro. That's why he didn't show up. Not only did he apt-get install, he had a TLS error. He didn't ignore SSL.
Enemy has been slain.
Ah, you knew what I was talking about. Verify is equal to exactly, dude. See, you know what you're talking about, man. Fucking shit.
I was hoping you open the door for us. That'd be nice.
Let's take this catapult real quick.
Okay, coming.
Let's on her beats though. Please dash. Haha, she did.
Give me the juice, kid.
Okay.
Kill him here. Kill him here.
Bye.
Wash them away. Enemy has been slain.
I'm what you would call the API SME. That means I can curl it, wget it, Python script it. Good, man. So you know dash K and all that shit. The dash U to improve the timeout on your API calls.
It's been an enjoyable experience. I'm doing more Gone on the Fate things.
So Boku, creating that HTTPS cert for every VM. Do you guys have Ansible or Ansible Tower? That might help. But I hear you, dude. Sometimes you just got to get shit done. Oh, you don't? So Boku, you know what? You know what? I got a goal for you. See if your company can use Ansible. It's written by the Red Hat guys anyway. If you guys use Linux, you can get Ansible and delegate a task out to one or two of your people to see if they can create an Ansible script to create that HTTPS cert for every VM you guys stand up, and you can automate it. All our certs go through OpenSSL, yeah. And then they are only local offline ones. And so do you store them in like a company repository? Rocky Linux. God damn, dude. Nah, nothing cool like that. So Boku, who GG Moogle. Boku, who at your company is the pathfinder to figure out like moving to like an Artifactory or Nexus repository for your secrets and certs and stuff? If that's you, dude, you need to start delegating that. That'd be a good idea. But yeah, I mean, dude, that sounds like a pretty cool thing. You could have someone learn how to scale automation of VMs using Ansible and automating those certs. That'd be cool. We have to build VMs for testing. Oh man, yeah, dude. Between customer backup files, we would generate like 20 plus daily. No one that I know of. That's you then, bro. That's you, man. That's your way up. Yeah, and if you could figure out how to do it in a containerized fashion, which you should talk to Lucky. Lucky here knows containers. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Let me know if you pathfind that and it works out for you. That'd be really cool. When you do backup restore, you need a new cert. Ah, yeah. So you'd have to pull a new cert. So I've worked on teams where they would get a cert, it would be stored in a single location, and then they just, I mean, like if it's on a Linux file system, you just do a move. You guys are going serverless. When you mean serverless, you mean like AWS and Azure? I don't know. I don't get to work in the fancy cloud environments you guys living in the future get to. Despite my best effort. Containers of the next version release. Sweet, Bokuzen. Sweet. So the unknowing legend. I was Thor. Oh, I thought you were Ymir. Haven't played him in months. I'm so bad. You're not bad, bro. You had us for a run. Good game, man. Yeah, lambdas. Oh, okay. Sweet, dude. Dude, I'm glad you guys are moving to the cloud. That's how you do it. Yo, the unknown legend. Thanks for the follow, bro. I appreciate it, man. GG. Yeah, man. Feel free to stick around and just chill if you want. Hopefully you're in this game too. I'll be back. 2 seconds, guys.
Oh, Lady Frost didn't pick. She's gonna have to desert her.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck, I didn't even. Not even paying attention. That's my bad. Just play one without me anyway. I need to do stuff.
All right, Funk.
Lady Frost forgot to choose. I'm gonna kick her.
All right, Funk. We won a game. Does that mean we can run the duo now?
Yeah, run duo. Fuck it.
See, this is when we start doing silly shit.
All right.
Funk.
When you have deserter.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's the best time because you guys know I get all irritated when you guys do stupid shit anyway.
You mean when we succeed with our stupid shit?
Sure.
So Boku says, from what I understand, the certs are unique to the UID built on the database. So you have multiple cert identifiers. So you have a cert probably for each user account, maybe. that changes on every backup restore on the new VM. Okay. I mean, yeah, you'd probably have to do some crazy lookup stuff. That'd be good for a new techie, huh? Yeah, and GG again, Unknown Legend. So the whole company is already on the cloud, mostly Kubernetes K8s. They have AWS, GCP, Azure, probably Red Hat's thing. You mean OpenShift, right? Yeah, OpenShift's Red Hat's thing. OpenShift platform. Well, no, OpenShift platform would be the on-prem. Or maybe you mean OpenStack. Wait, silly shit? I'm in. Yeah, dude, we're doing silly shit.
All right, fine.
Yeah, OpenShift's pretty cool.
What are we doing? What's the strategy?
Right. Let's see.
If I had Surtur, I would use Surtur.
Yeah,
I
lucky.
would like Surtur.
OpenShift's pretty cool. The idea, much like any other cloud system, is you pretty much buy a bunch of servers, and then you attach a load balancer, and then you put the OpenShift on top of it, which OpenShift's just K8s in the back. Like, it's just managing Kubernetes. And then it sets up this really slick front-end site. And so, like, you could have developers go in and just stand up a pod. But, I mean, really, you're using those Kubernetes YAMLs, so you got to be careful where you're pointing your routes and all that shit. But, yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I don't know too much about it, but that's what I know.
I like it, yeah.
You said that, bro.
Your team is strictly AWS? Okay. Trying to get access to GCP so we can use BigQuery. Oh, BigQuery. That sounds interesting. I don't know what that is. I have not had the chance to use anything outside of vSphere. But we were recently asked to make our software work with iLinode, is it? Or Linode? I don't know what that is. So I think that's a good opportunity for us. Okay. BigQuery is a Google Columnar DB solution. Oh shit. So BigQuery sounds like it's like a horizontal scaler for databases. What kind of DB solution is it? Is it relational or is it document? Okay, these beers are hitting good. Are you drinking?
I have not been drinking.
Am I going aggressive build, Funk? What's the build?
Yeah, you're gonna be the carry.
So for anyone interested, I'm drinking.
I got one shot. Got it.
Drinking Texas Blonde by, is it Barton House?
Did I go wrong?
Wildacre. Wildacre.
Wait,
Did you go what?
Bring this.
Yes.
Oh, Boku, I got you, man. I got you. I know what you're talking about. Lady Frost and I wanted to do something like that for AI machine learning. Like imagine if you set up, like, because all these guys. Okay, I want to talk about this. You know, all those fucking companies that were doing all that, you know, graphics cards for crypto, and then they were like, crypto crashed, so they're like, fuck this, and they got rid of all their graphics cards. Why aren't they setting up AI farms with Hadoop? Why? Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, those would have been perfect to set up Hadoop servers, and you train AI models like DaVinci, that, you know, OpenAI is trying to host. You train those for a fee. That would have been fucking sick.
First, so we can clear the wave just to get aggressive. Then I get my one.
No, go for the.
Shield.
You're gonna do the 2-1. Yeah.
Moogle, to be fair,
I was just thinking, you know, Tremors will allow us to clear fast.
Yeah.
my Texas Blonde might actually be close enough to water as you may think. Kiddo drinks the opposite. He drinks like 2%, 12% ABV beers, dude. It's fucking
I like my
hardcore.
shit pitch black. I like dark beer.
Moogle goes hard. Yeah, Moogle, you don't have to go that hard, bro. Shit's liquid death.
I feel like Moogle does like Kubo cider. It's gotta be a thing.
Kubo cider, dude. In some circles. Dude, yeah, Moogle's a Hydro homie, dude.
Wait, what the fuck? He got pluck at level 1?
Kid, would you
Yeah,
consider
totally.
yourself a Hydro homie, or are you nowhere on Moogle's, you know?
I'm close to it, but I do
You want to go on
I
Ishtar?
do fail and I partake in the orange juice occasionally. Yeah, let's do it.
No, don't. Well, if you want to, I have no mana. Oh, it's a newbie. I don't have freeze yet.
Good shit, Bunk.
Oh wait, who's Sylvanas?
Forget that they're in the
Rando.
duo.
Yeah, we're in the duo.
Oh yeah, I'm stupid.
We're doing shenanigans.
And we're winning.
Oh, very well.
Has never stopped you before. I don't know why you're backing
Adam,
out.
we can't clear. Why didn't you get tremors? Just kidding. Nah,
We didn't get level 3. I'm telling you that right the fuck now.
it worked out really well that we went aggressive. Like, I got my bow first on purpose. I wanted to kill it early.
I have ranges with 2 stacks. I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's got a similar thing as like Transcendence. Wait, no, Transcendence. No, Hydras were like in Sands of Time, where the lower mana you have, the bigger MP5 you get. That's what the stacks are. It's like a weaker Sands of Time.
They're at the thingy. I have tremors now. We can clear now. Unless she does that. Ah, you gone goofed.
Oh man, I'm having a good time here.
You missed.
I did.
God, failure.
I'm actually gonna max out my bow. It does an insane amount of damage.
I'm going back because you're a failure. You're a phony! A big fat phony!
Yo, so chaotic. You ready for this weekend, bro?
No. I don't want to deal with this shit again.
Cowboys versus 49ers, my dude.
Is that first week of playoffs?
Second week.
Second week?
Yeah. Oh, you don't even know anymore. You're like, fuck this.
Nah, dude, I checked
No,
out.
no, he's a Texans fan. He never has to deal with it.
That's true.
Yeah, kid. You know Cowboys won their first game in playoffs
When did they?
Yeah.
Against Brady.
against Tom Brady.
Oh, I know Brady lost. I heard the upset. Like, I heard what's it called? I saw the meme where it's like he broke up his family for that.
Oh yeah.
Well, it was a really good game, but the 4 missed field goals.
Yeah,
Oh,
Brett
yeah.
Maher missed 4 field goals, dude.
Dude,
Yeah.
it was.
Single-handedly lost them the game, right? Like,
No, we
that
won.
was on our team.
oh, okay, the Cowboys.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
it was making it scary. And
Well, I can't
Tom
remember.
Brady almost pulled a comeback, dude.
He almost
As
pulled a
he
Brady.
does.
He almost pulled a Brady.
Yeah, actually, I was
no
like,
dash on.
at the end of the game, I was like, we're fine. we're 2 touchdowns.
And I was
ahead."
like, no, dude.
And yeah, Frosty's like, no, this is Tom Brady. And sure enough, they get an onside. And I'm like, what?
I think he got almost within 10 points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he never gives
As soon
Aaron
as he-
Rodgers or Tom Brady. Yeah.
As soon as he flips, we go.
Oh, there's an Anubis here? Fuck me. Oh, you did say okay.
Did they wipe us?
Yes.
Holy Jeebus.
All
Is
three
it
of us.
Anubis jungle? Oh, it's Anubis jungle.
Yeah, it's Anubis jungle.
So normally when I do stuff like this, chaotic, I tend to stay in lane longer. Do you want me to leave now, or should we keep on killing Ishtar?
You can keep on killing Ishtar. Because I don't think there's like ever a shot you're going to kill an Uller, to be fair.
I think that's good.
This Ullr's not good at mana management, though.
Yeah.
The only thing was it's just because Sobek was there. Like Sobek's like the only reason I can't really do anything because I can't tremor the wave.
Because I'm not putting pressure on mid also. Like that Uller would be more scared.
Well, it's also AMC. Like AMC can just makes pressure.
Euler beat down by the way.
Oh, is okay.
They come kill Ishtar.
He's not here. I'm clearing the heart.
All right, that's beads on.
That was close.
Sobek's nearby. Sobek's nearby.
That dash goes really far.
Man, he just stunned me all day. I feel like diminishing returns works on everyone except for me. Rip GG Moogle.
You should be probably careful. I think I should go bankrupt into the upgrade.
Yeah, the claw.
So I wanted to get Deso first because obviously it's really good.
That'd be good, but also you do really well with Calamitous to hoodie as well. I think you could go either way. If you wanna, I think the claw is better, but if you're confident you can just get in, get a kill and get out. Go Calamitous.
Hey, Euler. Okay, they're all here. They're all over here. Need to do something about Anubis. Nice. Yeah, kid, so all week, I got that massage from that one lady you were telling me about. And all week, dude, like, my back felt amazing, bro.
Hell yeah.
What about your happy ending?
Nah, none of that.
It's like the exact opposite, like you're in pain the entire time.
Oh, it was so painful. I was like, I made a mistake. Like, I can't believe I paid for this. So, what I was telling Lady Frost, like, most American massages, that shit's like nuking somebody in Smite. That shit was damage over time, bro. Or is healing over time.
Some might say Frosty got the hots.
Yeah, you know Oracle's heal in Dota 2? Get it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what that massage is.
We need to find Anubis and take him down. That'll be worth a lot of money if we do. Don't do it, kid. We're looking for Anubis. Chaotic. Let us find the newbie.
Yes.
If you can get her.
He's on solo.
Ah, no, that's my ult. Her beats are down because she used them.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, he's just ganking that lane over and over. I am too. I just can't stop him.
Just
Wait,
jump
what?
down.
Did not get hit twice by that.
Enemy
Whoa, he got deleted, dude.
Anubis. Run, Anubis is coming.
Run, Forest.
I need help.
Try again. If you can throw a wall.
I can't, dude.
Enemy ultimate down.
Oh, Ishtar's coming your way.
She has no ult. She said no mana.
How did he have mana for that?
Yeah, Anubis is bad, bro.
Moogle, you're breaking character. You say I'd buy that for 1 gil.
Your left tower is under attack. Enemy missing.
So yeah, chaotic. Triangle strategy is amazing.
I bet.
The only problem, the ratio of like dialogue and cutscenes to actual combat, it's pretty brutal, man. You have to sit through like 20 minutes of talking, and then you
Dummy.
go battle.
Ooh, an ally has been slain. Your right tower is under attack.
Bullshit. Why the fuck can she stun me if she only hit me with 1 blade? I thought she had to hit consecutively.
Is her ult down?
Yeah. I don't get it. Like, how can she? I thought you had to hit multiple blades on both the hit and the return.
No,
That's bullshit.
I think you literally just have to get hit by the return fire. And
That's
that's it.
stupid.
Destroys the pyramids. Will raise war.
This star is stupid. Also, crit is the stupidest stat ever.
Wash them away.
Does she have crit already?
Yes.
Yeah. Shadow Shuriken.
She's getting a nerf.
They're getting rid of that whole tree Shuriken.
He said, no, you have to be hit by the out and in to be stunned by Ishtar ult.
Ah, okay.
I got hit by 1 blade on the out, but I don't understand like why it's 1 blade. I thought you had to hit by consecutive. At least 2 blades have to hit. Like so it means you can literally hit the tail end of that shit.
If even one misses, you don't get stunned. The number of blades doesn't matter, just being hit by the damage on out and in.
Dumb.
So what you been doing during the week, Chaotic, when we don't see you?
Usually with family. And I
Okay.
do my stuff. About my days. I'm also, you know, actively looking for my schools and stuff.
Yeah.
Ow.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah. You know what's crazy about chaotic? You know what's crazy about the changes to like berserker shields? Because they remove the physical power, guardians can bring it.
Yes, I know that. I saw that.
I watched like the first 20 minutes or something of the update show, and then I just switched to the path mode.
Ishtar's, I just hate crit. I don't know why it's still a thing. Like, crit is so outdated. I was like, man, they gotta do something to crit. Nope, we're gonna add a new crit item.
Yep. I don't know why they don't get that.
It's just bloated numbers and just makes you feel worse when you get crit. It's like, oh, cool. Not to mention how easy it is to get 100% crit with like a full attack speed build. It's so stupid.
They should make crit be like when you get a frame match while they're jumping or like during an escape. That should be when crit happens, if there is such thing as crit. So it'd make you think twice about using an escape just for the sake of using it.
That would hurt me so bad. I do that all the time.
It'd get rid of fucking crit though. Like
true.
as an item. Like why is there any R&D in a competitive game?
G.
Or my bad, dude.
R&D.
There should be a lot of R&D.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah, I agree. So, I feel like I've articulated it earlier that like RNG's okay as long as they're equivalent outcomes. The fact that you have RNG where it's strictly good versus strictly bad outcomes, that's bad. But like Baba Yaga, it's like, oh, you either gain a silence or you get a speed buff. Those are kind of equivalent. It's not like that big of a difference. You're still getting a bonus effect.
They're on gold. They're on gold, Fury.
Got it.
Ooh,
That's 2 for the stream, dude.
That Ishtar ult is so stupid. Why did you even make her CC immune? It's funny that we cater hunters so much, but it's like, why? Hunters have been.
Oh, that's where the next
Historically.
season comes in. They're nerfing the early game a lot.
I know. Thank God for that. It's because it just feels bad, though.
They're also getting rid of most of the flat pen that hunters build, which is really good too.
Hey, our Cabra gave up, right?
I'm
That's
Cabra.
cat.
I didn't give up shit.
Not Cabra, Sylvanas.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh no,
No,
never mind.
maybe
He's gone.
Your right tower
I was just waiting for an item.
I have an ult. Can we do something?
Yeah.
I need people. I can go on. Oh, it doesn't argue it.
Just go on Bear Girl.
Ow.
Girl bear pig.
God, dude.
It hurt.
I don't know. We don't have any way to scale. We're fucked.
Yes, that's shenanigans.
It wasn't even my fault.
No, we have an ADC though. Our ADC's just not doing anything. I mean, he's not doing bad,
I didn't do anything, man.
but our Sylvanas is like.
It's just the Sylvanas fed the Anubis, who started ganking me, and then I started.
I ganked his
Yeah,
lane
a
too,
fed-
dude.
A fed Anubis sucked.
Also, double hunters is the shittiest strat ever. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, they're pretty annoying.
your team has destroyed
He's gonna take my speed.
enemy tower.
I just hate double hunter, and I hate that it's a thing because it makes mages irrelevant.
Destroyed the pyramid.
Mages, in my opinion, have like kind of the most fun kits, but you don't ever get to see them because they're always behind hunters. Hunters are broken.
The enemy has fully powered their obelisk.
So legs nearby. Cool. That's the other thing. I feel like Ishar's always hovered by fucking Sobek. Ult out, funk.
Ishtar. How, dude?
Oh my! I really got. I hate Sobek.
I don't know how she didn't get frozen.
Oh,
Dude, I need a global.
so bad.
I actually want to F6 after that. I kind of
I'm
do.
so mad.
Let's get Selena in here.
I'm so mad. He was dead. Well, hunters be hunting.
I actually wanted out of that game. That was terrible. Let's get Lady Frost back in.
We're still doing shenanigans. Fuck you, Lady Frost.
Fine, but you guys do it in the duo.
Jungle so diff.
Leave my shit.
Stay out of my lane.
Stay out of my mid.
Is anyone going solo?
No.
No.
All right, I need whoever's going solo to not fucking feed. You're not online. Oh, there you are.
How do you outdamage a bull laner? It's impressive.
I would say solo diff, bro. I did more damage than their solo. Oh yeah, dude, solo diff. What the fuck's he talking about? Oh, I love it, Moogle. I like that rule. So if everyone in the chat who was normally playing didn't play, it counts as a scrimmage.
Okay.
Good solo, but it's your worst roll. Ah, that's cool. I don't care. All right, we're gonna accept, and I'm gonna accept for Lady Frost, and then I have to fucking pee, dude. Shit's crazy. Let's get Bokuzen in here. All right, here's the deal, Bokuzen. I've made this rule time and time again. It's nothing against any of my viewers, but I have a rule where we're not gonna pull you in on chat just because we could, but it'd have to be before the stream, and we'd have to talk things out because there's like certain vocal protocols. Just because then everyone's talking over each other. I'd rather that not happen. So we're gonna use VGS for the stream. If you want to jump in on the next stream we do, let's just talk ahead of time, and we'll make that work. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's use VGS then. I'll be back. All right, guys, we're all using VGS, all right? I'll be back.
What's a VGS?
What role is Boku going?
Solo, right?
No idea. Kid, so I was laughing because I got the lady that you had last time.
Yeah.
And I don't usually talk when I get a massage. I usually like to just enjoy and kind of like meditate.
Yeah.
But she was trying to have conversation with me, and I would answer her questions as much as I could. But like I was in a lot of pain today. My sciatic has been horrible, and so I was just really trying to like relax. And she goes, oh, you're gonna have a baby soon, and I said yes, and she goes, oh, I could see your legs are a little swollen, and I was like, I wanted to just tell her, I was like, no, I just have fat legs. Because she like talked about my calves, and you know how I've always been like,
Yeah.
I have like the biggest calves in the world. She's like, you're swollen, and I was like, no, I'm just fat.
I thank you for the compliment.
Just ride that high for a few months.
I know, right? she goes, it'll go away when baby comes, and I was like, yeah, no, it's not. That shit's been there since all my life.
All right, we got another beer. Party time. Kid, have you had any?
No, not tonight. You want me to grab one?
Kinda.
Grab a Yeti.
Y'all grab a Yeti, bro. Ah, yeah.
I'm drinking that sweet, sweet water.
Yeah, Boku's got solo.
So refreshing.
I got that sweet, sweet Dr. Pepper.
Boku, get one, dude. Get one, dude.
You're switching with me, Boku-san. Alright.
Alright, chaotic. I'll carry this time.
Believe it or not, I am finally out of worshiper boosters. It's been like 2.5 years. I'm finally out.
Oh, do you want me to drop some?
Oh, I have some.
Yeah, drop them, guys.
I have 141.
I have, yeah, 100.
Cause I've been doing it for the last 2.5 years.
I have 222 worshippers.
I had like 500 of them, dude.
Oh, did you guys hear? They're uncapping levels again. Well, they're moving up the cap.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't do shit.
I know, but it's still like I think it's a good indicator of how long someone's played.
Well, so okay, so I have a question.
What do you mean
then. So,
uncapping levels? I don't know what that means.
It's going from 160 the account level cap to 2000 now.
But don't you get that through like stars and stuff like that? Like,
No, it's not stars. It's literally just playing the game. Like it's just experience you get playing the game.
well, okay, so what about like people like you and Frosty and Chaotic that have been on here forever, played forever? Do you guys get like backdated?
Yes, yeah. They said it like we've been tracking, and we'll update accordingly. So we may jump up to like level like 300 or something.
Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. Imagine if one of you are already maxed out.
Probably
there's
not.
there's no way we'd be maxed out.
We had to be one of the pros who played like 24/7. Have to play this
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
Yeah. See, but I don't even think the pros would do that because I seriously believe that the pros have like 10 accounts and they just literally like go to smaller or like pub accounts and just like stomp on kids to make themselves feel better or stream or whatever. I don't think that they play all the time on their main account.
That's funny. That's what we do. We stomp on. We're supposed to stomp on kids, but then they beat us, dude.
Yeah. Well, you only have one account.
Oh, you're saying Smurf accounts?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. What do you think of the Heroes Axe and Animosity switch?
Oh, I love the change. It feels so much more natural.
Speaking of, I'm gonna do that.
Cause like with what's it called? With like Animosity, you want to go aggressive, and with Warriors X, you want to go aggressive. So it's just a much better chain.
I'm getting blank, so do with that what you will.
Since I'm more than likely going against Anubis and mid, should I get Divine Ruin early?
Yes.
Yes.
Like first item.
Like first after book or first?
Probably first.
I think go book first.
I'm gonna say
I
this
need
now.
the stacks.
Yeah.
I think
you
the
need-
passive for the new Divine Ruin is interesting. I don't think it's gonna be good enough to warrant like should still get Divine Ruin? No.
Well, I like that's in addition to. What's the Divine Ruin one?
It's the chain lightning effect, but it also
Yeah.
affects.
Oh.
But the worst part, it doesn't attract the gods. It can also hit minions, so it's like there's still no reason to get it.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not get a hog, by the way. My mistake.
I don't think people have been going hog anyway, right?
Well, they're getting rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because like everyone can chain monsters together.
Yeah, well, that's part of it, but also it's like, I guess the pro level, like hog at level 1's like required, so there's just less.
Because
places
yeah,
to-
it's like
It's the
micro
it's the same thing.
optimization.
yeah,
The
it's like
same thing
whoever.
from when the game first started, like when hog was the thing. It's like yes, that's always been a problem. Hog is always needed.
Oh, I am an idiot. Fuck. No one saw that? I did not just use my beam.
Tank right lane, right lane. Attack!
Super close.
My god, dude. I got body blocked so hard. I got minion body blocked so fucking hard, dude.
That sucks. Man.
Oh. I could not get out. Oh, damn. We didn't get that kill either.
I'll gank middle lane, gank middle lane.
I'm going for whites first, actually.
I saved you the way, fuck. You're welcome.
He's heading right towards you. Heading right towards you. Turn around. Turn.
Okay,
turn,
okay,
turn.
okay.
We have a missing Apollo. Careful.
I think he went for
Attack.
the. If you give me one more, I get
Speed.
breath bomb. Oh, he wasted it. Let's go.
I needed that speed buff. If I had the speed buff, we would have killed him. Oh man, still not level 3. It's not good.
The rain shall wash them away.
Hey, dummy.
Needed that wall. Okay.
Oh, that was a level 2. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
That was a level 2. Why didn't I track them? Oh, I'm dead. I see.
Wait.
Oh, we're not.
I'll gank left lane, left lane.
I'm coming, guys.
Careful. I have no mana.
Enemy missing.
Atlas in the jungle. I'm back.
Careful, babe. I don't know where Anubis is.
They're on me. They're on me.
I have 0 mana. I can.
Yeah, we have no mana.
I'm going to. I want the aggressive Warriors Axe. I wanted to get Heroes Axe.
What I recommend if you want to do that, you're gonna have to go straight into MP5 item, breastplate or Genji's. I recommend. Or if you want just a little bit of damage, maybe Transcendence.
I'm
But
gonna
I-
halt. I'm just gonna halt the progress on the item I already have. Then just gonna go straight for breastplate.
I also highly recommend. I've been doing this more whenever I do builds like that. Go into a mana chalice. Highly underutilized, but for builds like that, it makes those builds work.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Enemy missing
Because trust me, like level 17, you're still gonna be having mana troubles. Yeah, probably breastplate of valor and
I'm leveling up
Mana
my
chalice?
3 the most, by the way.
and you should be good.
I'm just trying to get ult so I can gank. Ugh, I'm so close. I fell behind because I got fucking trapped while trying to escape the fucking tower.
Oh yeah, we should remember that Boku's probably listening to us on stream, so
Yeah.
if you want to like tell him.
That's
to
why I
have a
said
quick-
VGS. Everyone
Yeah,
needs to
VGS.
be using VGS.
Yeah.
If Boku wants to play with us next stream, we'll just talk to him ahead of the stream.
Dude, I hate
Because the
Apollo.
last
Holy
like
shit.
4 viewers we brought in, we talked to them. We're like, okay, here's the deal, and then they talked over everybody. It's like this is a
Incoming,
talk show.
incoming.
Kind of like right there. This is a talk show. Like
Enemy has been
Oh, wait, what?
slain.
gaming is second.
The gold fury has arrived.
How'd I kill him?
That's why I try to say just one word things. Because I know you get mad when I talk.
No, I don't mind you guys talking. It's just like when someone else is talking.
Yeah,
Oh.
I VGS when other people are talking,
Dang.
or type it out.
I will say the only reason I don't use BJS more is because I don't know it.
Dude, Doug is like she's like better at VGS
She's
than I
so
am.
good at it.
She's quick with it.
You know what though? To me, it's like learning another language, and I'm just too.
Yeah, I think for her it's like
Oh my god.
social interaction with like voice, which is scary, or Learn a new language. She'll take the new language every time.
Want me to go on Apollo again, Funk, with my ult when I get it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have Bancroft, so should be much easier.
Enemy missing middle.
Enemy missing middle.
Never mind.
Why counter Anubis? Let's go. Because you can't lifesteal in my cage.
They jungled, all right. I'm back.
Careful. 3 middle. Loki heading left.
Going for speed.
I'll be back.
Careful, Funk. They're heading left.
Yeah, I see.
So did you guys see GTA has a new DLC and it's Cartel Wars?
Oh, that's cool.
You believe that game still makes them more money per day than Red Dead?
Right.
I'm not shocked, to be fair.
Hey kid, so I was watching a YouTuber today, and what he does is he does like nostalgia games, and he was doing Twisted Metal Black and Twisted Metal, the one that came out in 2012.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
W.
I went back and like watched Twisted Metal Black on YouTube like probably 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Good game.
Incoming, Frosty,
Incoming,
incoming.
babe.
Yeah, kid,
We can talk-
I was watching a YouTube video of Vigilante 8 and people playing that.
Same.
Vigilante 8 2 though, that's the one we played.
Oh, baby. Oh, I'm dead. Loki ult down. Loki incoming.
Fuck. Feel like I don't do any damage ever.
What do you think of the passives, Funk? The kind of global passives that each class get now?
Oh, I like it. I like the class.
I just
classes.
don't like it on the mage. It's like, I don't need more power on a mage. That's like my only gripe with it. Like, I feel like the mage one doesn't really do much. It's like, I don't need the extra power most of the time.
Maybe MP5 would have been better. Free
Yeah,
MP5.
it's like anything that, because I don't need power as a mage. You get so much power from items anyway that it doesn't matter.
Enemy missing middle.
Careful, you're getting ganked in
I
middle.
see him. He's heading towards your feet.
His ult should still be down.
I have an ult 18.
Not doing enough damage.
Enemies incoming right.
They're ganking right.
They're ganking you. Get out if you can, babe.
You can't heal, you can't heal.
Guys, they're all gankable on right. All gankable on right.
But so am I. I'm pretty hurt because I took a full Anubis ult to the face.
Enemy
So
has
fun.
been slain.
Nice kid.
Attacking.
Okay.
I do like that they're trying to get rid of hybrid items because they've never been balanced in their life.
Yeah, they're either shit or they're too good.
They're broken and they're always bought. There's literally no in between.
Oh man, the worst was when Runic Shield was at its peak. You just could not play Guardian.
Aren't they getting rid of those shields also?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why we're saying the hybrid items.
Basically, all hybrid items are gone because they're just too hard to balance.
So some items they're just completely removing, and other items they're like losing their power.
I hear someone in the jungle. Careful.
Oh, Frosty, I saw that.
Bray!
Beautiful. Like it. I like it, Picasso.
I like it, Picasso.
I'm coming. Run, chaotic.
I'm running. I'm a shark. Chaotic shark is a shark.
King shark is a.
You're fine. I had you. We can go on Anubis again if you have your combo. That might help. Oh, your minions were beautiful there.
Apollo's missing. Well, never mind. He's here.
You're fine. You're fine. Anubis ult down fast. Loki's also here.
Okay, I'm
Loki's
coming.
gonna try to go.
I have
This
ult. We
one
can.
gank mid.
Anubis is gameable. I have ult. You can't escape my gauge. I'm going to. I'm going to.
Loki's here.
Boom.
That's his ult.
Bird bomb.
Come back to my lane.
I got 2 stacks now on my ult. That's more stacks than I ever get in one.
Backing. Ult ready in 11.
Dummy. I am just the what is it, Atlas gamer? Because you can't pull me if I do my spear.
Nothing of it. Be right back. Enemy ultimate down.
Careful, Frosty.
Pushing middle lane. Ah.
I have an ult in third funk, but I can still do damage.
Alright. Did quite a bit of damage.
I need help with this catapult. I don't think I can clear it that fast.
You take them.
I have 5 seconds on ult if you want to go.
Nah. He's just playing very badly. Oh, probably.
Damn it,
take
I'm
that.
done. Ah! I said I was gonna need help, babe. He just used his ult.
I need a farm. He's too high for me.
Yeah, but you could at least
Your middle tower.
protect my catapult.
Your right tower is under attack.
Don't make me lose my tower.
That tower's gone, dude.
Hiya!
Yes. Your middle tower.
I can still can't believe his dash gives him a movement speed buff.
Yeah, knocks up, movement speed buff, protections too. Don't forget the protections.
Like, why?
Dude, I'm like doing no damage to anything.
Your middle
Yeah, we need
Enemy
some
missing
dance.
middle.
I'm gonna get cursed on.
Middle, missing middle.
Yeah, that'd be really good this game.
has destroyed the pyramid.
This Hero's X about to do so much work against this Anubis. It's gonna be great. As long as you're going attack speed, just tell me when to give you the movement speed or the attack speed buff.
Which attack speed buff?
Mine. Did you forget? Oh, incoming funk.
Can we kill Anubis?
Yeah.
Going.
Onked. All you babies. Nice.
Good onk, bro.
That's his ult. That's everything.
Can we go?
Careful. Oh, nice dodge. Ooh, nice. They don't know. Good ult. That's his quote-unquote escape. Freeze? We'll probably have it in 2 seconds. Nice. Loki behind, Loki behind.
I wasn't gonna let homie get away.
Let's go, Funk.
Can we get Gold Fury?
Yeah.
Didn't they just get it?
No, they got Pyro.
Mugo, I haven't seen Pale Blue Eye yet. Thanks for the reminder, dude. I gotta check that out.
I have eyes on it.
Did you watch it? Did you get to see it?
They're coming.
I think we're gonna be able to get it in time.
Boom, blow it up.
Ooh, that was
I'm
close.
out, I'm out, I'm out.
I'm with you, Cat.
That's his ult. Ooh, bird bomb still do damage.
We're just standing in my pulses.
Did you get the attack speed buff? Did
I think so. What gives it to me? Is it the ult?
Nope. That.
Oh, I didn't know that gave an attack speed buff.
Yeah, it pulses. The first pulse is the attack speed buff. Second pulse is the guaranteed hit. Third pulse
Apollo
is
was in our jungle. I read.
You still outrun me even with your run after I jumped.
Yeah.
Oh, Frosty. Yo, he's dead, Jim.
It's in my queue, as is the menu. Menu's in my queue as well.
Menu's really good. I think you like it, Ken.
I think I
Coming
would.
later,
I've been
bro.
seeing like YouTube shorts on it and stuff.
I think Lady Frost would like it too. It's not a horror movie.
Right.
You're dead.
Fight him, fight him, fight him.
It's like a thriller comedy.
I got the fucking spear loaded.
Anubis.
Want to go on him, Funk? I'm going.
So, kid, what's on the actual menu for you to cook this weekend? Any of you fuckers cooking?
My brother's coming. We're gonna go try to.
Ooh, a tri-tip.
Tri-tip, nice.
Oh, kid, you're getting king.
Has he been teaching you how to barbecue, Chaotic?
No, I don't usually. Oh, Loki's here, Funk.
I don't think I'm gonna do anything fancy.
Yeah, ordering pizza counts, dude. What kind of pizza you ordering? Chicago style or New Yorker style? Italian style?
Jesus Christ, all these fucking dashes. They have no ults, Funk. They used all their ult.
Destroyed a middle enemy.
Come to Butthead.
Nice.
Nice, kid.
Use the tower, Funk. Oh, that's his passive. To you,
Lady
Funk.
Frost
Here,
is
Funk.
coming.
Other
Can
way,
you
other way,
turn?
other way. No,
Go,
turn
where'd he
around.
go?
She's behind. He's behind you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Push tower then.
There you go, before he ults me. Can't believe I survived that.
I took like
New York
every-
style, duh. Oh, you're from New York, duh.
I took 4 ultimates in that fight. I took Atlas, Loki, Apollo, and Anubis ult.
Yeah,
But
I think New York style shit's all over Chicago style.
Well, you're not a fan of the deep dish.
I don't know, dude.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
I don't know, man. Like, Giordano style, I think is really good.
Oh, I wasn't a
I
big
think
fan.
that's too much.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that.
Doesn't mean it's not good.
Red's down, Lady Frost.
What's that?
You only have one slice, but it's like it's a good slice.
In the same vein, pizza joint. You really
That
only
is
need one
stupid.
slice.
I hit my Aegis.
I got him for you, Lady Frost.
Pizza joint would constitute as New York style.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, it's also you really only need one slice.
I really
always
like
feel like I should
their
get a mail
funky
renewal.
pizza. My favorite one.
That's his beads. That's his one escape.
That's his other.
That's his ult. So he still has blink.
Atlas is at our thing. It's just
Yeah,
taking
here
stuff.
you still.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're getting rid of the catapult.
Yeah, I don't like it.
So it feels like it's a
It was nice to push towers.
yeah, but it's
I did.
also
I like it.
feels like it's a way to push too much.
I think
like
that's
it.
needed. People turtle too much.
I actually do like the catapult a lot, but I also like that they're just switching up the map just for the sake of switching up to keep it fun.
Yeah, we've been on this map for too long. I don't like this green fucking map. I think I liked the snow map the most.
Oh, you baby.
Hollow missing. He might be heading mid. Oh, never mind.
Surprise, surprise. I know, I'm a basic bitch, dude. I'm such a basic bitch.
You're not basic kid. You're always on brand.
I am always on brand. I am.
Behind you, Funk, behind you. That's Loki's invisible.
Nice, kid.
Hiya!
Nice.
The stomp still works, Funk.
We got
This
the chunkiness, dude.
You hit them with the rope and up. They're looking at the Alice waving.
You guys want to get fire or gold, I mean?
I don't even care that they have it. If you get to me, I'll give you attack speed.
So, Lucky, what are you guys doing this weekend, man?
I got him. Don't you worry.
Ordering pizza. He said it.
No, but like, anything else?
I did.
Just the
You
pizza,
don't need
dude.
to do anything else.
I think we're gonna, what are we gonna do? We're gonna smoke some wings, right?
Yeah, wing.
We should make some buffalo style just for
Oh, he's
Lucky,
incoming,
dude.
Funk, incoming. I got you, Funk! I'm the
Yeah,
greatest
try to-
support.
I'm
known to support.
coming.
Try to blink at the right time.
He's on. Oh, that sucks.
Dude, that age is so annoying.
I'm dead to rat.
Sorry, Boku.
The new desk I ordered arrived yesterday. Sweet, dude. I need to finish cleaning out the den and put it together. Fuck yeah. Need to pull the trigger on RAM for my new build. Bro, new build? Let's go, dude. DDR5 prices have been steadily going down, so I was waiting. Bro, it is time. You need it. Dude, I want to see pics or video of that in the Discord when that shit's done.
I don't think we commit to tower, kid.
Because our boy Lucky's in the PC Master Race, obviously.
I just love how fast your pulses are. They're just funny to watch.
Yeah, they're satisfying to launch.
Kid, I'm convinced, man. Pythags just or Divine Ruin doesn't work on Ymir.
Yeah, I don't think
bad.
so.
You have a Ryzen 9 Suite, dude. The newest one? All right. Yeah, that shit. How many cores does it have? It has like 24 cores or 32. I don't think it's 32. I thought it was like 24 cores.
Can you fight the Wallow Funk? Because he's gonna give us problems.
That's fucking wild,
Yeah,
dude.
I've been shitting on them all game.
I have my ult. We can definitely capture
I did not realize my scoring.
him. Just like so, I actually just noticed my score. I'm like, I'm kind of doing well.
Yeah.
I really want Anubis though, because I feel like me shutting down Anubis is all we need, right?
One time, dude, we just need to go back and we need to just like do the top of the top hardest, like all old and bearded. We need to go to DCUO and just knock out the hardest raid. Show them how it's fucking done, dude.
I
I just
just
don't
so
want
many
to
hours
spend
of
money.
grind just to get there.
Yeah, I
I
know.
also don't want to spend the money.
No, we don't grind, dude. We don't
You just go,
grind.
dude.
We just go.
I would go nature gorilla.
They're good. They're on fire. They're on fire.
We need to get Anubis, guys. Gotta be Anubis.
Got him. Got him. Got him.
I'm gonna hold back Loki. Okay, Loki beats down. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming.
The rain shall wash them away. Ally has been,
Fuck, dude.
Oh.
Got it. Apollo dash down.
ally has been slain.
Almost have. Fuck.
Nice, Frosty.
Chalk,
Chalk. Oh, chalk behind you. Chalk behind you.
Yeah, you're full health. They're low. They're more scared of you.
Yeah. Just keep whacking on them. Maybe not. Oh, what? He missed that. He did not snap that shit.
There's one victor. Chalk.
They use a lot on me because I always capture the Anubis. Yeah, they're focusing me with the Apollos and the Anubis. Like the Apollo's just hitting me with the basics and shit.
I don't remember if it is 12 or 16 real core, 16 physical. You may... maybe I'm thinking the Threadripper. You may want to check. The Ryzen 9, if it's the newest one, you may have more than 16 physical cores, bro. You might. Can't remember.
I think
be
I should go for our last
A bit more. Because I feel like 16 physical cores is the new Intel. And Ryzen always has more cores than Intel.
Well, for sure, get your Hero's Axe first.
That's what I'm gonna do. Because I just got it.
Threadripper has 20. I think it has more now, dude. Well, the lowest Threadripper might have 20. Yeah, you might be right. But there's like a 32 real core Threadripper, I want to say, maybe. Intel's playing catch up. Yeah, the new Raptor Lake. Like, I should just buy the new Raptor Lake just to stay on brand. Honestly. Lady Frost, yeah, buy me that Raptor Lake. Put the order in tonight.
The sound effects
We're
on
doing
that
an
game are
upgrade.
great.
Yeah, I like the Intel chips. A lot of people give it shit because it's not AMD, you know, but I like Intel chips. Kid, how are you liking your processor?
Anubis.
I'll grab.
Oh, he's the wrong team. I am sorry.
Aegis down.
Hasta la vista,
Fuck!
amigo.
Anubis used his ult on.
I'm not
or
going in.
Anubis. Apollo used his ult on me.
I'm not going in. Go heal, guys.
Got. Oh no.
I missed. I missed so
We're
bad.
about to wipe right here if you guys don't get out.
I'm just running.
They sat on their laurels too long.
They're gonna full fire for sure.
You have
Anubis
intel?
always drops
Okay.
everything on me. Like Jesus.
So you're getting it. You're getting a new board that sits with the Ryzen, right? I don't remember the board types. Like I know with the new Intel, it's a what Z690, Z790. Might be a Z790 at this point. I don't remember what the Ryzen boards are. I don't remember the board type. I know
I'm
Moogle
gonna
would know.
push.
I have an ultimate. Can we do it?
I think to Phoenix before we use anything.
Oh yeah, it's the X. Yeah, it's X500. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Enemy has been slain.
Nice kid.
They are opt.
Dude, I just could not get close enough to blink.
I'm gonna go back and find any heal.
On my way.
Come on,
Wow,
someone
that'll work.
global ult something.
Already used it.
He was dead.
But hey, we won into a fire giant.
Yep.
Donk is putting in work.
All right, Lady Frost, can you keep pushing left?
Yeah, I just like actually acted as an ADC in that fight. Just stayed back and attacked with my pulses.
X670. That's what you got now. No, that's gonna be the new one you're gonna get, right?
Look, I have 4 stacks on my ult. Let's go. I don't know if I've ever seen 4 stacks on my ult.
I wish they would add seconds to the pulses, like 2 seconds or something. I want to pulse longer.
Yeah, that's the new one. I already have it. Just need RAM.
I'm about to get attacked.
I'm coming later, bro.
I can hear what's his face in the
I'm
jungle.
gonna gank right.
I'm near you.
Attack.
I keep pushing. There we go.
I'm out with.
They wasted it on me. Kill him.
Careful, guys, behind you, behind you.
Nice, dude.
Has been slain.
Wait, come
Just
here.
keep pushing on left. Yeah, Lady Frost, just take the tower. It's gold for everybody.
Right back up.
Your team has destroyed a left enemy tower.
Yeah, dude. I'm excited for your new build, man.
To me.
Enemy team has destroyed the pyramids.
Once we get more people in the Discord, it might be nice to have a battle stations
Yeah, that'd be cool.
battle stations channel.
No,
I think we need
Boku,
more
I think
people
you're
there.
fine, dude. I think you're fine. Like, we're chatting and we're kind of fucking around. You're doing all right.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't worry, I'm Odin. I
if
kind
you
of.
if you look at my build, we're not taking this match too seriously, and we're still winning.
Yeah, usually on stream we try not to take the matches seriously. I think on when we do, so I have this thing called the Weekend Chill, but it's only for Ko-Fi subscribers. That one we can get a little sweaty. Well, Chaotic's being sweaty right now, but you know. But for the most part, we wait till the weekend.
I get sweaty all the time, but that's because I just tend to be
She likes to
salty all
win.
the time.
She likes to. Yeah, and Lady Frost is naturally salty.
I'm pulling back.
Thus is the meaning of my name.
Yeah, it turns out Selena meets Salt, but there's the Greek goddess Selene, which is the goddess of the moon.
That's
Because
Serenity. Or Serene.
it's Selene.
Serene.
Let's call it.
Nope, it's Selene, and she's also known as Luna.
You guys need to back up. You guys are fighting into 5.
That's a Anubis.
Ow. Fucker.
I'm trying to help Frosty in case. You're good.
Nothing of it.
Oh man.
I'm telling
Just
you, you
survive.
guys need to get out and defend.
I didn't have.
Sorry. I don't
So
think I was close enough.
Loki's almost dead.
I missed
Oh,
him.
you would have killed him too.
I know.
Celine Dion, the goddess of voices. Chaotic was bred in sweat,
That's not true.
but it actually very well might be. I think a lot of us were.
No, because I played Hard Light in fucking DCUO. That shit sucked.
No, I don't. I don't think he meant that, homie. So I'm gonna be going into these fights late, just so I could take out the squish.
They're pushing middle.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle
Anubis or Apollo, if you guys can. I can get one of them, but then you guys need to burn some beats.
They used everything on me.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
I took
Waiting for my-
2,000 damage, by the way, from Anubis.
Waiting for my
That's
last time.
yeah. You get down on the Nubis and top health.
Damn it, dude! It canceled my freeze. That shouldn't happen. It shouldn't cancel the freeze. If I see it,
yeah.
it should come out.
Unless Funk does something. Careful. Oh, countered. Let's go, Funk. Oh, you're one.
Hard Light did not suck when it came out. Yeah, it was really good when it came out. It was broken.
Nice.
It was broken when it came out.
God damn it!
I'm up in 20 if you can defend Funk.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to defend.
How does he have ult already? He has no cooldown in this build. Well, 10%, but still.
Alright, I'm calling it. I'm getting off.
That's the end of the stream anyway. 12:30.
Oh.
We started 30 minutes late. 5-hour stream. It's good times, guys. Good times. This was a fun stream. We got some good wins, some nasty losses, but it's fine. Yeah, hey Boku, thanks for playing, man. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Lucky, good night, dude. GG's. Yeah, good talks, man. I like these. I like these. And we got to keep doing it. It was fun. All right, guys. Let's see. What do we got? Exit game here. No new updates really. No releases coming out yet. I don't know if you guys saw the blog. There's a blog on Scrum Master Suck. I think some of you have already read it though. I do have new orders coming in. Like I have a new song I actually got to close out after the stream, but yeah, nothing crazy. I don't have any planned releases. I haven't even started my next lo-fi album. I know Kiddo's gonna need that lo-fi album coming up because he's gonna be graduating, so he's in dissertation grind mode. So he'll appreciate that new release. But yeah, no lo-fi releases coming out yet, but there will be some medieval fantasy releases coming out in a couple months. So those are being built now. Well, anyway, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out. This was fun. Oh, that one doesn't count. It was after midnight. I love it, Moogle. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys next Friday, and we'll keep doing the stream stuff. Hey, kid, does the new patch drop this coming Tuesday?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll be playing the new patch. We wanted to more today, but I don't know what was up with the servers. Anyway, guys, have a good night. I will see you guys next Friday. Take care.